Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's been 1,000 years.
Yeah, I I hope this recap is thorough because I've forgot a lot.
Yeah.
Picking up where I last left off, the Misfits' owlbear hunt was abruptly initiated when our guest hero, Blinkrick, warped into the cavern, his sudden arrival and the loud music from his prior location, startling the massive beast of Shrikehall from its slumber. The ensuing battle was a brutal and chaotic affair. The creature's blood-curdling screech sent most of us into a panic, even causing Fekro to flee the cavern entirely. This may not be going in the heroic epic edit. In the tight quarters of the cave, the beast proved devastatingly effective, crushing Dex into a pile of bones and downing him. Amiri fought valiantly, but her greatsword shockingly shattered against the owlbear's hardened beak. The tide of the battle turned through a mix of desperation and poor luck. I managed to magically stabilize Dex and provide what aid I could, but was then grievously wounded when King Corey, attempting to snipe the beast from afar, fumbled and shot me in the back. As Fekro finally overcame his fear and rejoined the fray, Corey redeemed his mistake with a spectacular final shot, felling the monstrous owlbear. In the aftermath, the group discovered that Amiri's shattered blade was no ordinary weapon. As Fekro and Corey examined it, they found it contained a mysterious, shimmering silver light. The sword then reformed on its own, confirming to Fekro and Corey their theories that the sword was some manner of prison, or something for something or someone's soul. Further exploration led us to another chamber, where we encountered a haunt of the owlbear's mate. Dex, speaking with the mournful spirits, learned of their tragic death at the hands of a bandit leader named Eirik, and promised to care for their young, allowing the spirits to finally rest. We concluded our trip with the party clearing out the remaining violet fungi and cave weaver spiders from the cavern, securing the area for any passers-by.
See, I remembered that part. I just had forgotten about the part where where Corey shot our bard.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I passed trailed like it never even happened.
I remember that. So you
I
get
know
the
you.
Dragon's Breath rounds too.
It's like I know you said you're racist, but damn, that's just mean.
Cruel
Would have
and
just taken a
unusual punishment.
would have taken a strongly worded letter. Gun shot. All right. Oh, I just missed she left out the part where we slayed the spiders. But I put a smile on everyone's face.
That's a level up.
That too.
Lizzie really didn't like us killing those spiders.
We're gonna be haunted by spiders now. It's
What
like,
lesson?
great.
Who was taught a lesson?
Hmm.
Mm.
He's like, wow. He had to get his unholy broom.
Damn.
I'm totally not afraid. Pursuits 2 write several books on why spiders are scary. Oh, I do have business at the kingdom, but that can be brought back once we're back. I think we can go for that hunt. Indeed, there is a full right side of the map.
Was there also a like temple thing that we were supposed to go like find in the over this direction?
Yeah, that's where where the possible demon creature that may or may not be the boar or some form of deranged bear.
Huh. Oh, we could
As,
always
as
visit our friends, the lizard folk, again.
Or we can go see what's on this island.
I think I have an idea what's on that island.
Say again?
I don't remember where I heard this, but something one of the NPCs said, I think, tipped me off to what's potentially on that island.
Wasn't
And
it
I'm
the hill
scared to
giant
go
who
there
said
now.
that? Was it the hill giant who just says a bunch of wisps?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
It's like we fought one wisp. Oh yeah, but there's like a bunch there. It's like, oh, okay.
Even better, we gotta destroy all the ancestor spirits to save the lizards.
Imagine if that was just imagine if that was just like a new ancient spear just kept floating over from that place from that like little island back to them. They could never kill the ancients. Just hovers over. I know Dex is on his journey where he's like letting go of his spiders before we leave the cave, as he's gonna transition from one type of dedication to another.
We still also haven't done Corey's coronation.
That too. I think I do coronation. Hey, let's go. Well met, King.
Damn.
My
Grr.
villager noises. Hmm. Interesting.
What you're saying, DM, is Miri's a sound?
Dear God, when did she get replaced? When was she replaced? Probably when I was sleeping, honestly. A sensor. And now I'm in the Mojave.
Well, there's always more to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
with less tragic backstories.
One can hope. Yes, that is up north.
I'm good at heading up that way, especially since I'd also like to head up to Ullington to sell some stuff.
Okay, perfect. We can head north through land and then go Ullington.
Actually, do we need to go to Ullington now to sell, or are we able to sell stuff from Shrek Hall? Okay.
To cash out.
Yeah, I was looking at our party inventory, and we got a lot of random, like basic weapons that are taking up a ton of space. We need to sell off.
Yeah, we have many of weapons. Here you go, townsfolk. Arm
Alternatively-
yourself with all these weapons that we have.
Alternatively, we can store the weapons and save them for a future army.
Yeah, we've got 20 pounds worth of longbows that nobody's using.
Who knows? You don't know when we're gonna have the use for 20 pounds of longbows.
So you're implying that they will mess up intends that you might mess it up.
Corey's gonna stare at Mick saying that, knowing that he's like fucked up like on like 3 or 4 times already.
Careful what you imply, little one. And I look at Corey, just kind of like glancing at him, glancing at Mick.
We have so many different armors as well.
Yeah, no, we definitely don't need all of these.
Says who?
Says me.
Think of the future army we might have.
Mick, I don't want to like confuse anybody, but like, did boss? And he like walks up and he walls up. Thank you very much for the gun. And he looks at you with like a long, unblinking, unlidded stare.
Just the puppy dog, but just like one eye.
Can I get? And he like looks at you very seriously, and he pauses and hesitates, trying to figure out how to say it. Can I get better bullets?
Corey's going to like slap his face with his hand in a very frustrated sigh and go, "You can't even use that current one well."
But I could kill a lot better things with better bullets. And he like roots around, kind of like stick in his nose with his tongue. Like he's
you can't hit them.
yeah, like he is all 3 of his little like side fringes, his frills attached to his face, like kind of like shrink down, and like his ears shrink down as you say that, and he, yes, sir.
Oh, poor little one. Worry not, Mick. You will soon hit your shots. I believe this.
Actually, not even sure I could craft like better ammo for that air repeater because it uses the magazine and stuff.
This magazine is now a +1 magazine. Doesn't affect the bullets, just the bag.
You see Lindsay kind of dust herself off. She says some word that all of you recognize in your own native tongue, cluing you in that, again, she is using a power word. This time she just says the word that each of you hear separately. Record, memorize, keep track, and like the book floats up on its own. A quill floats above it, and it begins to track the events of whatever you guys are doing.
I see.
Also, we can earn a lot of money if we sell that large morning star.
That too. I don't think we have anyone that's going to be using it anytime soon.
Yeah, we definitely could use a lot of money for the kingdom, man. It's kind of we really need to build some better houses for the people. And she says, like, I know we've got kind of situated, but the people, that's kind of like a touchy topic. I've been hearing that a lot, King Corey.
Yeah, that was a little bit of hindsight with the little kobolds making only houses.
Could
All right,
we...
anyways. And she begins to set off, like, are we heading out?
So
yeah,
we
let's
taking the
start
direct
moving
route?
up north.
Yeah.
And because you have Lindsay the Bard in the party with you, one of Lindsay's feats is that you get basically she while she's playing her music that accompanies, she is essentially causing you guys to go travel double time. So you get on over the plains because of how many travel actions you get because you have the horses. You have 2 travel actions. She doubles that, so you now have 4 travel actions in a single day.
Heck yeah.
So Lindsay is essentially, as long as you guys aren't attempting to stealth, aren't attempting to slow down, aren't attempting to like do anything crazy or anything different, she doubles your travel actions.
Now we're moving.
Oh, and since we're in open terrain, does that mean we can move 4 tiles in a day?
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Lindsay's skills incentivize.
By the next day.
Yeah, Lindsay's skills incentivize her being brought along just because she's very passively useful. She's not great for combat, so she takes up a slot for that you would otherwise have someone else who could actually fight, like Harem.
We are, as you say, holding ass. Yes. Let's see. Yep. All right, we are good. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we'll go ahead and move through these tiles, and you got it is 2 o'clock, and it will end up being about 10 o'clock by the time we go through these tiles. Which way are we going next?
Do we want to just keep moving, or do we want to scout each tile as we go along?
Yeah, do you want to scout as you're going along? That is a scout is a, I believe, like reconnoiter is one of the other travel actions. So you have 2 travel actions you can do.
No, we do have the mobility now.
So you have 4 travel actions, so you can reconnoiter and move, and you can basically get there in 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I guess I'm good with. I don't have a particular preference, I suppose. So.
Perfect.
You guys kind of spread out, fanning out with the horses, and like manage to make like a wide, like almost V, like with on either side, it is Amiri and Lindsay bordering King Corey in the back, and she's kind of keeping you guys all unified with the her orchestral work, her maestro work as she's playing emanating music. And you manage to scoop through this area and notice that, like, with 2 travel actions moving in here and noticing there's not really much going on. This is mostly a large swath of open, empty plain that would be great for a new village to be built. It's not on the water, so it wouldn't be. It's like off the water by a day's travel, but it's just empty. There's really nothing of note in this area.
Right, on the next one.
And I will go ahead and use the Hexploration thing to adjust that. So, are you going to this one or this one? Or can you even see when I was holding it?
I didn't see that.
I didn't see it.
Are you going up here or up here?
I think we've been through here.
Yes, that was a cracked. Or no, you actually have not been through there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were through here. That's where we found the hill giant.
Yeah.
I say we go here then.
All right.
Okay.
Yep. Shortest route.
All right, and that'll be the second for the day as the sun begins to set, and it is about 7 o'clock, almost 8. As you enter in to a 3-mile stretch of land along the edge of the Tuskwater Lake that rises above the water here, presenting a swath of about 40-foot high cliffs that limit access to the river below. These cliff tops are thick with very, very many stinging nettles. Can someone make me a DC 20 survival check?
Survival?
Yes. I just need all of you to make me a survival check because you are having to travel through several stinging nettles.
Oh, all of us? Okay.
I will.
Whew. Not 20.
Nat 20, nice. No, you don't even get bothered. You actually manage to speak to these.
Fucking go.
Hey,
You manage to
another one.
speak to nettles and kind of tell them if you could clear
Wait
away.
again?
You managed to speak.
Just exploration. Let's go.
Yeah. 2 nat 20s. So you guys, Fekro and Dex are clearing the way. Corey, you're kind of like following behind them. Silent, you very almost nearly trip on one of the nettles actually moving out of the way for Dex. It's weird, but the plants that he speaks to almost for a moment have a moment of like animate ability, and they clear themselves out of the way, and you nearly trip on one, but you manage to right yourself. Having succeeded so well, actually, as they clear the way, while you guys are walking down the path that you expect to just head back to your home base, another pathway opens up that reveals a hidden trail through the nettles down to a secluded pool. It's about 50 feet in diameter at the Tuskwater shore.
Fresh water.
It appears to be an old spot that as the nettles pull back, there is an old... it takes one of them. He's sorry, taking a long time. I'm kind of curled up in here, and he begins to peel back, and he's the last vine as he kind of scuttles back away from it, and it's just an old wooden single stool and a fishing pole, and a bunch of now mostly empty. Maybe there's 2 or 3 old earthworms in the bucket, but like mostly empty bucket of earthworms. And it appears that this was someone's secluded fishing spot.
Are the worms dried out, or are they still moving?
They're moving. They are getting to the place of being dried out. This must not have been abandoned for long.
Interesting. I checked the fishing pole. Does it look of like good quality, or kind of just like somebody kind of just like made it one and just came out here?
It is actually a really nice fishing pole. Like it's not like very complicated in terms of like mechanics. It doesn't have like the things that we would have on a modern fishing pole, but it seems to be of sturdy quality wood, and it seems to have a very quality line attached to it. And so whoever made the floater, it seems to be intact and very well made. Made of like quality cork that hasn't been chewed up and used too much.
Interesting. Go ahead and keep that in mind.
Anyone want to have a go at fishing?
Sure, why not? Might as well pass time while we wait. Or they kind of just like look at the line to see if there's anything on the hook. If not, I'm just gonna nab one from the bucket.
Say anything before you hook on this line, this little worm, or not?
I look away like I'm Sony, like the one scream, just like covering my ears, and just
Yeah, you hear
Wilhelm scream.
like a very muted and like a little worm scream, and the other 2 worms, as dried as they are, begin to like very like panicked scream.
The struggle of being able to hear anything all the time. Is it just kind of
just throw me out in the water, damn it! Just end me! And like you can hear the desperate scream of the one that's on the hook.
I go ahead and cast a line.
Roll me a nature or survival check.
Poor little bastard.
Wouldn't this be a persuasion check?
19.
He's got to persuade this fish. He can hear him.
You critically succeed.
Just
And
stick my head
you
in the water.
notice-
Hello,
you-
fishes.
You notice burbling up from the water, at first a couple bubbles, and you're like, oh, that's interesting. And then a couple more bubbles, and you feel a tug, a tight tug, and it's like, okay, you realize you're gonna have to grip. This is something big. And you feel a second tug, and you're shifted 5 feet forward.
Oh
And
my.
you feel a third tug, and you realize like you have to like beg any like large plant around you to hold you down if someone else doesn't grab you.
I'm going to root in. Help is required.
I'll grab onto him, I guess.
I'm very much string bean.
Amiri, I'm going to collectively you need to hit a 60. I'm going to say Amiri's going to help you, and she's going to roll and check as well as you, Fekro. So let's go ahead and pull up Amiri's. And I'm going to say you all need to roll like you as if you were going to grapple. So I'm going to move Amiri on the screen and move you guys tokens on the screen so you guys can actually control yourself. Since I don't believe it. Oh wait, there is a map for this. Let me pull it up. I'll be right back.
Oh, fishing map.
Oh.
Man uses Titan Wrestler, throws me. Woo!
You managed to sneak your way into this little secluded grotto, and let me go ahead and move everybody onto the screen. And I will transition the screen. And Lindsay is just kind of relaxing, kicking her a little bit further away from you guys, like kicking her feet in the water. It's Amiri who realizes that you're getting pulled and like moving, and she's like, "Wow, this must be a really big fish," and like runs over to like grab and like pull you down along with Silent and Fekro. And let me make sure I got everyone. No, we're missing King Corey, who's watching these ridiculous events unfold. And then let me go ahead and move everybody.
These are my advisors. Yep.
I'm gonna need all of you to make me a grapple roll. And if two of you need to be added together, hit 60. No, I'm not adding all three of you together, but two of you at the very least need to hit a 60. Otherwise, poor Dex is getting pulled into this. So
I'm going for a swim.
yeah.
I think you're 100% going to go for a nice swim.
I'm sure it's fine. Am I rolling grapple too?
No. It's just those
Okay,
holding
it's just
on to
them
you.
grappling me. Gotcha.
Amiri's got a pretty good roll though.
So close to nat 20. Again, I'll be nat 20.
That's a nat 1, so let's see what Silent gets.
I already rolled. I got a 23.
Like, it's more so that like he's holding on to the leg that like Dex is like lifting up and like, I got you, but like not even really anchoring him at all. Weighing's nothing.
He's picking him up.
Yeah.
Fekro's picking him up.
Silent added together, let me see here. That is still a 51.
There we are.
You notice even more burbling out in this water. And then it begins to look like just a section of the lake roiling almost as if the lake is boiling. And you are shunted into the shoreline. And then Lindsay picks up, just let it go. Let the line go.
This is a matter of pride at this point.
Don't
Let
go.
it go.
Let's go again.
Yeah.
I'm having to swim with the creature to figure out what it is.
Amiri is going to make another grapple roll. Hopefully she does a little bit better than last time.
Well,
No.
As well.
wait.
Amiri rolled a 2 for a total of 16. The next check you have to hit is a 50 at least combined together. So let's hope you guys do too well.
Do I add anything?
Whatever you can add to a
I'm
grapple
helping.
roll. Nice. So you just need to roll a 30 or something. Because you have Titan Wrestler, I'm going to give you a free +6 to whatever you roll. You are able to shunt things around that are way larger than you are, and you have a line on this creature, and whatever is pulling Dex slowly into this lake.
I was not
Add
expecting to go for a swim this early in the morning.
Added together, it does not hit a 50, but it is not a crit fail. So I'm going to say you hold the line, and it is around this moment that you see something begin to crown, and like Amiri slips off you because she sees what's in the lake and gets excited and extremely giddy.
Oh.
And for a moment, all of you remember that there was, for a moment, just milling about in town, a member of your town called Arvin the Fisherman. And he occasionally would mention something about a damn turtle. As mounting up out of the water is a massive turtle, probably 1,000 pounds.
This is beginning to make sense. As I'm struggling with the wire.
Make me a recall knowledge check, Dex, because you're the only one who's going to get a chance to. As you are locked in a tug of war that's only barely hitting a stalemate because of Silent and Fekro.
There you are.
You're pretty sure, Dex, that this is just like the oldest, most ancient snapping turtle that you've ever seen.
But you are a very large one.
And you're really making dinner hard today, and it starts to like, and it's pulling with its head and shifts you to the left about 5 feet, and shifts Silent and Fekro as well. And it is beginning to like try and wrap, and like it doesn't have any dexterity with its mouth, so it's attempting to wrap slowly the wire and pull you further in.
That's a fishing line. All right.
Did you say he was? You say he was looking for? Wait, what did you say about food or dinner?
You're making dinner more difficult than it needs to be.
I could simply feed you the meat. If you'd like to come ashore or come closer to beach, I can feed you hunks of meat we have acquired.
Do I look like I need someone to hand feed me something, boy? And it slows down, and you hear a loud clack snap as it snaps its mouth shut on the wire. The wire, everyone, if anyone wants to make a crafting check, you begin to realize that this is not just regular line. This is a metal line. Arvin apparently realized what he was dealing with and just kind of came prepared. This is some metal fishing line.
That's all you two. I'm not a crafter.
Your crafting check.
What am I looking at?
Best you can tell, Silent, it's just metal.
Cool. That's a solid metal.
Neat. Well,
For some reason, I have like computers and piloting.
Yeah,
Nice.
I've
Internet.
got these too. Also,
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Oh, because I added the Starfinder module, so we have more items.
oh, nice.
So it does add certain abilities that you have, so you have to like ignore some of those. There, technically, if we want to include that, like you are close to a place that would have technology that you could hack and stuff, but you might not be able to.
if I'm not mistaken, I think occultism is also a new one too.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Cultism.
cultism's
Cultism.
base.
That's been there.
This it seems to be some high quality steel line. Like incredibly like alloyed with something that you're not familiar with, Fekro, but it's like a steel line.
Ah. Some kind of steel line.
And it is currently enraging, and he is like snapping harder and harder and harder to try and snap it and like pull you in and also wrap you in. So it's kind of wrapping around his mouth, making it a little bit harder to talk. He's, I do not need to be hand fed anything, boy. And like you can see like the thing like stamping, and Amiri, not understanding that you are talking with it, is saying, "Can I kill it?"
It is
I
a
don't see
very
why not.
it is a very old turtle.
Okay,
Let's see why you
and
can't.
Very old. I don't know whether it'd be alright to kill or not. I don't know how long it's been here. It's kind of just here fighting.
I'm hearing food.
What do you mean
Exotic
food? We
food.
literally had owlbear.
You had owlbear?
What do you think we killed in cave?
We didn't eat it.
Speak for yourself. As I see Amari was like the hunk of meat in her back pocket.
I'm going to give Lindsay, just for the sake of exposition, one chance to hit a recall knowledge, and if she fails, you guys have no idea what this thing is. She's going to target it and see if she hits.
Come on, Lindsay.
No.
Shite.
She's like, yeah, that is a big turtle. I guess Arvin was out here trying to hunt down this old snapping turtle.
I feel like there is more to this, but I didn't know what to do with him.
This here is my den, is what it is, and you are interrupting a rather simple dinner. Like, let me have the fishing pole, and let me have you, and we'll be done.
Wait, are you trying to say you're going to eat me as well?
Marrow is nutritious, and he's like, pulls you again.
Like, not entirely heroic, but not please. Not likely. As I'm just gonna like, Amiri, throw him a meat.
We need dinner as
Throw it at
We
his
need dinner.
face.
we need dinner, and that's a turtle. Food.
You do not eat that much. I've seen you.
Have you?
What I do, and like Amiri is sliding this newly reseamed blade out, and she is like unfastening things.
This is the trouble with having the power to speak with animals. It is not always a basic cut and dry situation. As I'm just like still wrestling to pull him back as well.
Well, Dex, are we having turtle stew for dinner?
I am simply fishing. Fishing is another part of the situation. He is just very old and stubborn.
But you're the
not
one
you.
holding the fishing pole.
You won't be the first fisherman I killed, and you won't be the last. Now get in here and get in my belly. This is my den here.
Yeah, well, you're our friend's dinner as well. As I'm just like keep pulling, just.
Come on. Fish stew.
It is not fish.
Amiri,
You
we
think
gotta
he's
do this
eating-
properly. We gotta fish it out.
Fine, and she's going to step back behind. I don't know why this is a point of pride for you guys, and like she's going to step back behind Dex and like pull directly straight out, attempting to pull Dex out.
Fishing is honorable
do
too.
this.
Ooh, that was close.
All right, so you guys just need to hit a 45.
I believe in y'all.
Let's do
Nice.
this.
Oh, okay.
As you solidly just throw the like you manage to swing almost in a wide circle, almost slapping into Corey if Corey doesn't move out of the way, like it up onto the land
Incoming.
and up towards Silent. It is near Silent, and it lets go and it says, you hear it stamp its feet, tongue, tongue, tongue. All right, if I have to do this the old-fashioned way, and you hear it clack, clack as it slaps its jaws together. Let's do this.
Old fashioned.
I don't know what he's talking about.
We
Let's
fished you
do
fair and
this. Let's
square.
get some turtle
Come our
stew.
dinner.
I don't think that's how that works.
Turtle stew.
Guys, are we just gonna kill everything that's like bigger than us at this point?
Well, this was a fishing situation. Fishing is for food. It's not my fault. I can talk to most of the things that everyone consumes. It's very awkward.
She, Amiri will enter combat, and I will select all the rest of you.
Welcome to my world, where I can speak to my dinner.
Who wants to enter combat with this thing is the question.
I'll fight it.
I just rolled a nat 20 on the grapple. I'm going into this combat.
I'm going
Okay.
to.
Yeah, I'll do combat too, I guess. Why not?
All right.
Now let's see if those Natch 20s come back to haunt us.
Lindsay stands back a distance and just snaps her fingers and like waits for the music to go on.
Another one. Wow. We're full of nat 20s
Nice.
today.
Nice.
We need to skip sessions more often, apparently, if it leads to this many nat 20s.
It just charges up. Old Crackjaw, he's got a name!
Oh my god, another one.
A named turtle. Its meat will be legendary.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh,
Nice.
yeah!
Let's see what Amiri rolls. All right.
That's about right.
That's about right. Yeah. And Amiri is not even feeling it's necessary. She's not going to enter a rage. She's going to do this cleanly and calmly. And first in the turn, Corey, you're up.
All right, I get to try out my new level up toys.
I need to avoid using my level up toys.
So I'm not sure of the order of this, but first thing I want to do is this fulminating shot to add some extra damage to my attack.
Okay.
And then I think Sniper's aim here is 2 actions, but there is a shot within that. Am I reading that right?
You said sniper's aim?
Yeah. Yeah, you take a moment to sink, then fire a shot, so I think it's 2 actions, but I do get to do a strike with it.
You take an extra moment to carefully sync your aim with breathing and then fire a shot with great accuracy. Make a ranged weapon strike. You gain +2 circumstance bonus to this strike as a attack roll and ignore the target's concealment. I think it's an actual action it gives you. Sniper's aim. It's a 2-action one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives me a toggle in the action thing
Okay, cool.
to apply to the strike, but
Yeah, so
I'll
it
do
just
the
adds an extra action to a regular attack, so it takes 2.
okay, so
Yeah, essentially gives you a +2 and you ignore the concealment, looks like.
yeah. Well, to me, the thing that's important is it
Save
removes
life.
the kickback from my arquebus, so I get a +4 on that effectively.
You channel magic into your next shot. Choose acid, cold, electricity, or fire. Hit your next attack roll with a firearm or crossbow. You deal a 1d6 additional damage. Nice.
You got to be shitting me.
Nice.
And so it begins.
That's,
You got to
you
be
hear
shitting me.
you hear a ting into the roof, off the back of the turtle shell into the roof, and you just see the turtle snap, and
on this.
oh, you're spending a point you want to hit
Yeah.
as it continues to bounce around the room and lands under the shell and hits this turtle. Roll damage.
Hey, now, don't be shooting me now.
The recoil continues to bounce around this room until it lands under the shell, actually hurting this creature.
The fulminating shot did not apply properly. It's supposed to be 1d6 additional damage.
Yep.
Fire.
In my mind, I'm justifying this fight because he said he killed a fisherman. See, Lindsay, this is threat. Who knows? Little ones might come around here and get eaten by big snapping turtle.
As long as it eats people, I think it's okay. Like,
Fulminating shot, otherwise this would have been a wet noodle of a hit.
yeah, I'll go ahead and take that damage. And she
I'm
just
looking
kind of
for
looks
people of Kingdom.
like Lindsay looks dejected, and as if this isn't the heroic tales she thought she'd get to record.
So she followed a bunch of random people and 2 heroes.
Is that your turn, Corey?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Fekro, it's your turn.
So, first 2 actions, I'm going to make and consume an item. Hold up. Where's my actions? There it is. Yes. I'm going to make and consume a pucker pickle.
Oh, interesting.
Again.
A pucker pickle. A pucker picker
pickle.
pickable puck.
Oh, hold up. It didn't do the thing. Where are you? Trying to give it the there it is. Pucker pickle.
Sharp and pungent, but tastier. And the pucker pickles were invented by goblin alchemists working to avoid being eaten by larger creatures. For 1 hour after eating a pucker pickle, you smell slightly of pickle, and you have a horrendous taste. To any creature that attempts to try and strike you with jaws, takes a -2 circumstance penalty to further attacks against you that allow it to taste you, like grappling or tripping, or swallowing whole.
Yes. So my first 2 actions are to make and eat this pucker pickle.
He's like, I will not be consumed.
I'm not getting eaten again.
He's like, I've seen what happened to Dex. I don't want it.
And with my third and final action, I will make and throw a bomb. A glue bomb.
He's got sticky grenades.
They don't do
Nice.
damage.
In the most literal sense.
You can either use a versatile no, a glue bomb. Moderate was crafted. What does the glue bomb do? It's a harmless explosive that bursts with sticky substances, meaning that creatures that it hits take a 15-foot negative status penalty to its speed for 1 minute. How fast can the turtle move? You guys don't get to find out until it's the turtle's turn.
Cool. It's a hit. Not a crit.
It's a hit.
So it has -15-foot speed.
Yep.
Very nice.
That's my turn.
Nice. All right, Silent, your turn.
All right.
You can hear the clap of its mouth right next to you, right next to your ear, Silent.
Mr. Turtle Stew.
As you manage to
Oh,
find
yeah.
Purchase in between its neck, right under its head, and its legs, like the soft spot, but where the mighty limbs like meet to a ligament. You want to roll damage?
Sneak attack.
Nice.
Then second action. Dang.
And that second attack
Yeah,
misses.
Third action.
Critical miss.
it's
Critical
not.
miss.
My turn. It's not my turn, so I can't move.
Oh, my bad.
As a reaction, the turtle snaps.
There we go.
Actually, do I have a reactive strike? I
Not
do
on me,
not
you
have
don't.
reactive strike. I do not have reactive strike.
I've only moved half the less than half of my movement speed, so it wouldn't have applied to me anyways.
This guy over here.
Got no more turns.
All
In
right.
case anyone was curious, I ate pickled owlbear.
Pickled owlbear. Nice.
Interesting.
It noticing that it can't move because you have reduced its move speed to 0. It had 15 because it's a turtle. It had 15 feet of movement, and you reduced it to 15. It is now at 0. It cannot move, and so the only person it looks to get is the person who's ate the pucker pickle. It's going to go for a. It's going to go for a jaw strike into a clinch jaw strike.
I imagine his little legs just kind of like what the heck?
It hits you by 0.
0.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
That's 19 damage on Fekro. And
That's
it
hefty
bites
chunk
and
damage.
pinches you. And as blood rushes through you, taking a lot of like the alchemical effects and like the sweat and everything, and it's flavored, it just goes, "Blah, blah, that's disgusting. What did you eat? Like, and you clearly can't hear it because it is talking in turtle towards Dex and Dex alone.
Now it has a -2 circumstance penalty to any further attacks against me.
Yes.
He's like, God, you're bitter. Very tart.
I
it
gave
is
myself
going.
the effect of the pucker pickle, but I should have given it to him. I think that's how that works. Go ahead, continue. I'm just reading.
Interesting. I have two options
Concerning.
here: gnawing bite and clinch jaws. Seeing as that already hit you, I'm just going to go for the second one, which is requirement. Clinch jaws. I already damaged you with a jaw strike, which means it's just going to clamp down harder on where it just hit you before it releases. It clinches its jaw down and automatically deals an additional 2d8 bludgeoning.
Dang.
Dang.
It is disgusted, but it is like clenching hard down on you. And it releases because it is just absolutely disgusting to it. And it looks around, realizing it cannot move, it cannot do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to make a second attack at Map? Because it has
Okay.
nowhere to go, it has nothing it can do.
Reading further, the pucker pickle effect needs to go on the creature, not on myself.
Okay, Pucker Pickle. My bad. Effect, Pucker Pickle.
You activate my trap card. Pickled Goblin.
It looks around, it spits out and says,
Fight
I
me.
can take it. I can take it. And and it's going to make a second attack at you, but this time at -2 penalty because of pickle penalty.
Mhm.
Penalty.
Not the double P. Pickle
Penalty.
penalties.
And it critically
Even
misses. Nice.
Let's go.
It rolls from the critical fumble deck, and it clips. It apparently pulls so hard from the glue that it takes 1d8 bleed.
Poor guy.
Nice. And that is old Crackjaw's turn. Dex, is your turn.
Random 2 damage from the bleed. Go ahead and
I'm obviously not eating that goblin, but the second I get my hands on that tasty marrow and it licks its lips while it's like simultaneously spitting, it's like licking its lips at you, Dex.
it's funny. I was literally going to step forward that way he doesn't get bit again. But after hearing him say, it, it's like, you know what? I'm fine where I'm at. I'm quite fine where I'm at. What
I don't think it could move.
do you mean?
The glue is keeping it in place.
Oh no, I was gonna step to him. That way he wouldn't try to bite you. But after hearing him say that, I'm saying, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Electric Arc. DC 22 reflex save.
Oh, this is going to be a disaster for him. We're cooking him alive.
It's either that or dehydrate. Oh
Aren't
my
you the
god.
druid? Why are you cooking him alive?
Fucking this boy
You
alive.
shut up.
Roll damage.
Oh my god! Near max.
Double damage, baby.
Frying up a turtle right now.
As the like fries, and it takes massive amounts of damage. Amira's like, and you can hear her sniffing into the air, and she's like, "Was that what it tastes like?" I've literally never had. And she looks around. I've never seen a turtle. I have literally never seen a turtle.
What do you mean you've never seen turtle?
I live in the mountains.
She comes from the
Yeah.
Step Mountains.
Yeah, no, that is fair actually. I can imagine not many rivers or turtles would be nearby there.
I'm gonna
I go
enjoy
ahead and,
eating this.
I'm gonna go ahead and what's it called? Raise my shield. My little buckler.
And that's your turn.
Yep. Just in case he decides to come and get loose and come after me.
I don't think he can get loose at all.
Yeah, man, you'd be surprised.
Amiri kind of half licking her lips. She looks at this thing. She's trying to like pace like when it goes for a snap and when she can go in. Now I don't want to break this sword again because I know it can, and I'm not going to try and hit you on the back. But I'm just going to see if I can just slip right in between. And she's going to step forward.
Give him a little stab.
And she's going to give him a little stab.
Just a little stabby stab.
Just a little poke right here. In soft meat.
And she critically hits him. And she's going to slide that blade right in underneath the shell.
You know, this seems about right for fighting a turtle. Ouch.
And it takes 10 damage.
Critical hit, 1 damage. Die.
You know, I can explain it too. Because she's not being for a full swing, she's trying to like pierce it like a dagger. Trying to use this thing like a spear, and she's like, maybe that's why I didn't get the full swing on this.
She's going to take a second attack, and this time at a penalty for her last action. She's going to try and slide it in a little bit further and just de-sheath this little creature.
Nice.
Desheath.
Yeah.
De-sheath.
And Crackjaw is going to with a reactive strike, going to go into its shell. Oh, don't clamp! Dang it! Like as it pulls back, and Amiri it like slides past Amiri's blade, and like Amiri's blade kind of pops out as it slides in with all its feet and head, everything into its turtle shell. Its shell defense ability is going to make its AC go up to 25.
Well, good thing I am not aiming for shield or for armor.
And it is retreated into its shell. Corey, it's your turn.
Alright.
Just barrel stuff the turtle.
Ooh. I thought that fulminating shot was like once per like combat, but no, it's 1 per round. Ooh, I like that.
Guys, like, and Lindsay, like, it's clearly like, pulling into its shell. Like, I think we win. And Amiri turns back. We win when we eat this.
I agree with you, Miri.
I'm gonna do a reload and do a sniper's aim on it.
Very nice.
Lindsay rolls her eyes, and the music effects exchange.
Little do you know
Two
we're
nat
fighting.
1 damages.
Little do you know we're fighting Gamera.
Fuck.
And the music effects exchange. She rolls her eyes and she says, "Fine." And the damage affects Old Crackjaw inside his shell. He is at death's door, and you can see seeps of like damage showing from even within, like some sort of liquid, whatever it is flowing out from within the shell. And you hear a, "All right, I think you win. Leave. Let's call it even."
Oh, that's him saying that?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you have a turtle enemy you do not like?
I am the
Because
turtle
unless you-
enemy.
Because unless you have an enemy you do not like in these waters, I think these ones are very intent on eating you specifically.
And it like kind of like you can hear it like a pause, like where it's like racking its brain trying to think if there's any other turtle nearly as big as it.
I am trying to think of alternatives.
I haven't seen any hookjaw turtles around here in a long time.
I'm like, look at him.
Hey, wait.
Hmm.
I got treasure. It's in the mud on the southern shore, over where the little one is. You tell her to kick.
Take treasure over eating.
Amiri just turns to
Is
you
he offering
slowly,
food?
like face sliding to the left, and she just looks at you with like a piercing stare.
I'm also giving a piercing stare at him.
I can't see you. What stare?
You don't see it, you feel it.
With
I feel
Amiri's
hers more
brown
than I
eyes,
feel yours.
Amiri's brown eyes, you just see a I'm going to eat this thing in her eyes.
I make note of her. He said the treasures. I'm so sorry. Her hunger has taken greater control.
I'm sure we can talk about this.
Wait, he hide a snack inside his shell?
I mean, I would.
Hey, Miri, since he doesn't want to come out of his shell, why don't we just light a fire underneath him right now?
Mary, if I may please convince you not to eat the turtle. And we will eat the great boar we will fight later, please.
Stepping out towards like the wagon that you guys travel with and the horse, and she's like trying to find a pot big enough to cook this thing in.
Oh god!
Hold on, Amir, we can just dig a hole. I got a shovel.
Oh god!
And she stops. She stops when you call it the shovel, and she holds out her hand for you to throw it to her.
Ah! No, please, Amiri. I try to step in front of him. Like,
Why are
please
you
don't.
so desperate, Dex?
As you hand this shovel to her, she begins to dig in front of where the turtle is, a hole.
Oh god!
I go ahead and go outside and grab some. I guess we only have vines out here. I guess I'll grab some of those so we can light the fire.
Oh my
Dex,
goodness!
maybe you explain yourself?
I am speaking with Turtle. There's not much to explain aside from it does not wish to be eaten, and it knows where treasure is.
The treasure thing is nice, Dex, and she Amiri's like saying this, not looking up to you, just very focused on what she's doing, like patting the ground like to a solid like surface, and occasionally grabbing some from the horse like a large thing of water to like begin to cook this thing with clear water and like some sort of lining to line this hole that she's digging.
Oh dear.
Well, that's great, Dex, and that's a cool addition. Nothing ever wants to be eaten, but it is how life works. And Lindsay just kind of is tapping her finger on her book, at her side of her hip. You see, there are things which hunt, and there are things which flee. And the might of the thing which flees is whether it can escape the jaws, and the might of the thing that hunts is whether it can get what it's looking for. And Amiri's prepping this whole even more.
GM, while she's prepping the hole, I'm gonna go outside, grab some vines and maybe some wood.
Yeah, as you
Come
bring in the
back
vine, she like holds her
fire.
hand up. No, those are nettles. They don't cook well. You have to
Dex,
prepare them differently.
We're just trying to use it for the fire, just to get the fire started.
Mary's right. Nothing must be eaten. If you don't mind being more specific on why you're so adamant about this.
Besides, didn't you say it said that it ate somebody? That's like fair game in all art.
You did say you did eat somebody.
She's like picking up spices and holding up spices in the left hand and right hand.
I
I'm
was
getting
just.
the fire started.
I am sorry, sorry, Great Turtle, but you have eaten innocents before. And who's to say you will not do so again if we are to let you live?
How innocent were they? They were trying to fish me out of the lake.
They were just fishing. Were they fishing specifically for you?
There's tons of people who know about me. I'm old Crackjaw.
The old crack shell. I'm just like, as I see a Mary like prepping, I'm like, I cannot stop her. As I can just like slightly like kind of like cover my ears. I'm just like, I do not wish to hear the cooking of a turtle as he is still alive.
Mary, can
Lindsay
you save me for it later so I can pickle it?
It is going to be horrifying.
Gotcha. And she like holds up a thumb. Like this is the first time she looks up from what she's doing, looks you straight in the eyes, Becro, and holds up a thumb. And as she's looking up, Lindsay walks up and does this absolutely pathetic look where she just looks up from the ground and where she is, and she just puppy dog eyes at Amiri.
I just see Amiri doing this, just readying up. Oh my god.
Amiri takes a long glance at Lindsay and says, "Do you want like the first serving? Come on, Amiri." I'm not gonna cook it alive. That would be cruel. And what do you want from me? And like Lindsay just turns around and like walks past her. It's just a turtle. It's eating people, Lindsay. And she walks into the bin and like walks away from the rest of you. Okay, she's just a little bit on the edge because the whole owlbear thing. She thinks everything like, listen, it's sometimes it's just eat or be eaten. That is the way of things.
Yes, I understand. I need to learn how to stop listening to creatures. It'll be the death of me, again. I'm sure.
Now, if anybody else is offended, I will go ahead and deal with this.
I got the fire started.
Oh god.
Unless you guys have a quicker way, and she pulls out the long, slender length of the blade. You want to tell it something before I deal with it? Do you have any special thing that you need to say, Dex?
Want me to stab in the neck so you don't risk the blade?
Not particularly. May your honors have you carry her in greater battle in the afterlife, Turtle. You have lived long life. I'm like just like kind of like not sure what to say about the situation of somebody who wants to eat the meal and the meal who does not wish to be eaten.
No, I don't come to your house and try and eat you. That's just what I'm saying. That's the last thing you hear from the turtle as it stays clammed up inside of it.
Oh, goodness gracious.
All right, and here we go. And Amiri takes her blade, pulls it out the length, and she's just going to, because it's long enough to like try and reach in there. Sorry, not sorry. Just the way of the world.
Eat or be eaten. Well.
Oh.
And it kind of rolls over as she goes to slide the length of the blade, and it scratches along her blade, and she says, "You damn turtle!" And it rotated left, right, and rolled right out of the way of the hole. So her blade slides and scratches itself along the length of the back of this turtle. You piece of shit! You scratched my blade.
I was gonna take care of it, but she seems so determined for this part, so I was like, I was not gonna let her. Not. I mean,
it is a cornered animal, so.
Should I give it another shot?
Oh, I got an idea. We don't have to keep wasting time trying to do that. I take a look at the opening where the turtle's head was. I just line up my crossbow.
I'm gonna laugh if you miss.
See, it's perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fucking knew it.
You literally are shooting a turtle in a barrel. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Turtle in a barrel.
It rolls back on top of its legs.
Did this man go from a nat 1 to a nat 20? Oh no, nat
Yeah.
19.
Yes.
He's like, no. Uh-uh.
And you re-rolled it with your hero point.
Yeah.
It's a slippery turtle for being stuck.
What I'm saying is the first shot straight up did miss because it rolled back onto its feet. But now that it's solid on its feet and it was like poking its head out, it pokes its head out just as you load in the second shot. Goodbye.
Uh-oh. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm gonna go looking for the treasure he spoke of while they get to cooking.
All right, turtle stew. Let's go.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Becro, make me a perception check.
All right.
You and Dex are the only one who are allowed to make one.
The trouble
Okay.
of being able to understand the creatures of the nature. Not always fun.
Dex, you swear for a moment you can kind of see Lindsay just before the creature dies. Her hands are just kind of moving in like a little circular motion and she's repeating something like under her breath. She sees it die and just rolls her eyes and just drops whatever she's doing.
I'm gonna instead direct Fekro where the treasure is, and then I'm gonna go check on Lindsay.
Okay.
I'm gonna help Miri with prepping the meal.
Once I am able to move again.
Oh,
With
yeah,
my
and
knives.
we're gonna end combat because, yeah.
I wonder what effects this will have on the ecosystem.
Not the
None.
trap population, dear God. The trap population grows in numbers. Yep, there I am.
Oh.
Now I'm moving. There we are.
I can't move with was.
Oh no!
No, I think you can. I think it's just very delayed, it looks like.
Yeah, it was lacking.
It's
Oh,
trying to
there it
catch
goes.
up.
Trivial. A trivial.
Everyone
encounter.
gets XPs.
Hooray!
Oh, that was 24 XP, by the way. You guys got to remember to level up, or reset back down to 0 for your next level.
Yep.
I think I did. Yeah, they did.
There
So
we go.
you should be at 24.
24?
Yeah.
I'm at 31.
I'm at 31.
Oh, 31 rather. I'm sorry. Because you,
Yeah, we
you
had
had
a
some.
little excess XP.
Yeah. So Miri begins to like reach out, holding her, like she's holding up a hand, and she's like prepping like the shell, like rolling it over, laying it into the hole that is you've dug, and like the kind of like Dakota fire hole that you're digging, and she's like reaching out a hand for a silent, like expecting spices to be passed to her.
Go ahead and pass whatever spices she had prepared.
Oh, don't forget the pepper.
Yes, lemon pepper, and I will go ahead and reveal as you made a perception check, and I'm going to use it for both of these things. Crackjaw's treasure.
There it is. Oh, interesting.
Everything that remains of what Crackjaw ate. Killed and ate.
Let me know what he munched on. Oh wow.
Hmm.
Actually, okay, that was another silver sickle or cold iron.
No,
That
it was
the loot we got.
apparently some farmer had a very special, almost enchanted sickle that they use for farming, and they're pretty common that like inexperienced fishers run into what is called a. You now realize it called itself a hookjaw turtle, not a snapping turtle.
Mhm.
And hookjaw turtles grow to this size regularly. Pretty common that fishers will go fishing and run into one of these turtles and meet a terrible end.
Oh,
Oh, so we
wonder
did our
if that's-
people a favor.
I wonder if that's what happened to the fishermen. I'll have to
Hey, Mary,
check
should we
back on
put
that.
the intestines on the side?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check on Lindsay.
Hey, Dex.
Hello, Lindsay.
So,
Is something
even
better?
just trying my hand at something I've been working on. It didn't seem to work.
What would that be, if you don't mind?
It's an incomplete spell, but clearly it did not work for the turtle.
Was it something that you were doing for Amiri, or
No, definitely not for
or doing
Amiri.
to Amiri? Well, not for, but I guess to Amiri, more accurately.
For the turtle. It's the reason they kept missing.
Ah, I see, I see.
You know, we are supposed to be heroes, and like, if you're cool with it, Dex, I'm not the nature person, so, but like, this felt like kind of too easy, like almost like we shouldn't have done it.
Well, if it will make you feel any better, or perhaps put a new perspective, this is how things would go. Not every adventurer has their mighty dragon a day, or toppling tyranny. There is always these moments like these. Unfortunately, I can hear most of the animals we speak to, or we come across, so makes it seem a bit less, how would one say, story? Writable?
It just it doesn't really go build as well as you went and slayed a great monster. It just seemed like a little animal. Didn't really seem like its fault, but I mean, I guess you said it ate somebody.
Yes, they are actually known to grow to that size normally and consume any unknowing fishermen.
Kind
That
of like
actually might be
pulls out the
why
book
this-
and like rolls her head,
Might actually
rocks
be
it
why
back.
this pole is here, actually.
She rocks her head back and forth and kind of like it wets the quill on her tongue and says, "And today the Misfits slew a man-eating turtle." Yeah, that sounds about right. All right,
Actually,
Dex.
I might ask it around town if they are missing a family member who is fishing.
Oh, that belongs to Arvin, and she just kind of like just kind of says that offhandedly as she walks in.
Have we seen Arvin?
Oh, Arvin's back in town. He said he was tired of like trying to get this thing out. He couldn't pull it out on his own.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. But it did say 8 people, so Arvin was lucky. Unlike those who have come before.
So what
But
are we
yes,
eating?
Take words
and,
into mind if you do.
and it is Amiri who is me who's looking through the recipes for different special dishes. Let me pull up the PDF because there are special dishes. I need to find one that fits for this.
Turtle Manifesto, delicious meal.
That is a delicious in dungeon
Yeah.
spin over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How to cook up hookjaw.
Boy, I do love me some delicious in dungeon. They kind of have stolen the spotlight on cooking monsters now. Camping? Oh yeah, I think it's in camping, and then special meals. Yes, fine, awesome.
Can I take a look at a Beer's blade while this is all going on?
Yeah.
I'm
Go
kind
ahead.
of observing it. Would that be perception or anything specific?
Let me see. I'm actually already in the companion guide, so let me see. To inspect Amiri's blade once you've discovered something is unusual about it.
As far as my magical know-how goes, it's nature and religion.
Amiri kind of like is like in the middle of something, and she realizes that you're kind of like staring at the blade, and she says, "Yo, curious about whatever happened earlier?"
Yes, it's still ponders my mind just a little bit.
It's just probably a special magic blade. I knew it was special when I found it. And she like pulls it out and she like unsheaths it to its full length and like kind of hefts it over to you. And it's kind of very weighty as she like hands it to you and like, feel free to take a look.
Oh, thank you.
She always assumed the sword was non-magical. At least that's, that was her assumption.
Excuse me.
Roll me. Let me see what I need you to roll for this. You could use a religion check. I would equally accept Arcana or Occultism, not nature.
Oh, take
Or,
religion.
well, no, because you're a druid. I would accept nature because that's how you cast magic through nature.
Okay.
I just need something that's a magical check.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Either religion or nature works for me. Very nice. 18, leading to a 32.
It was not a critical success. It's enough that you know that there is a ritual needed. You have loaded the next check that you need to make, which you can make another day. You know at least that there is a ritual that is needed. But you don't know what the exact name of the ritual is.
Perhaps the Beldam might know something about this. If you wouldn't mind, Amiri, we can stop by at another time.
And Amiri like head pops up out of like her preparation of what is essentially. And let me again revisit what she's cooking. Because I'm looking at all these different dishes that are great, awesome options.
Popping the shit.
There's a lot of special meals. Wow, holy crap! It's gotta have the turtle on it. It doesn't have the turtle on it. No, but you know what? That's fine. We are gonna go for like she is essentially preparing Tuskwater oysters, but it's not really oysters. It is made with the meat of the turtle, and she's bringing out crackers from her bag. So I'm gonna give you guys the recipe for the for broiled Tuskwater oysters. And I'm going to send this to the chat.
God, is this real?
Yes, it's real chat. And she looks up and she says, her eyes kind of go wide in like kind of a wild stance when you mention like the old Beldam, and she says, I don't, and she just is like slowly already shaking her head left and right as she makes eye contact with you, Dex. Like, I don't want to see the witch again.
But she is a good friend. She's very knowledgeable about these things, I'd imagine.
Dex, stop distracting from cooking.
Oh, hush you.
And every one of you is going.
Cleaned out the intestines.
Every one of you is going to get a critical success broiled oysters.
Nice.
And you're also going to get one as something you can eat later.
Ah, sweet. To add to my collection of miscellaneous meals I carry around. Me with my moon radish soup. I should probably get rid of that at some point. I'm fairly sure that's gone bad by now. It's been so long since I've had that item.
Now all you need is at least some manner of some recipe with like fish, seaside stuff, and you can make broiled oysters for 3 gold pieces.
Nice.
Oh, did I drop the effect? Did I drop the effect? There we go. It grants a +1 bonus to occultism checks. to identify magic, learn a spell, or recall knowledge for 24 hours.
Oh, that'd have been useful a second ago.
Yeah.
What
I
were you
mean, I,
doing?
I will add it
Oh,
to
well.
you that you know that there's not just a ritual required, but is a ritual related to releasing something. Like you all had ideas, and like suddenly you believe that this is more of a prison than it is a container. Like simply a container. This is a prison.
I'll bring it up after the meal.
All right. Well, you've got turtle oysters, and she brings out crackers, and she brings out hot sauce that she bought in town. Now, if everybody can sit down and enjoy a fine, succulent meal.
I'm just like look at the turtle. It's just like, oh my, oh goodness.
So, how's your first turtle, Amiri? Enjoying it?
She takes one entire bite without chewing of the entire cracker turtle hot sauce combo. She says, maybe over seasoned, but I can taste the meat underneath. And anything that lives in the water long enough, you kind of always taste the water.
Right?
It
What about
has
just me?
aged enough that it's not sinewy. And she like licks her lips again. That's pretty good. I'd eat again.
Master Chef Miri here. Not only great hunter, but great chef.
Very
Where's
delicious.
the kill?
Even Lindsay admits, all right, it is actually pretty good. How about you, Corey? You like it?
I think this is quite good.
Well,
Yeah, even the king praises it.
it's not that good.
Stars.
It's just hot sauce and crackers and a turtle. Bag up whatever you want from it. I'm not planning on I don't know any storage methods for meat. We usually eat everything we can and smoke dry stuff. We carry it back to the camp, but
Yeah,
take
mine
whatever you
typically
want.
dry out.
Drying sounds like preservation methods to me.
Well, considering many people have been trying to fish this creature out, including our friend from the place, perhaps we carry his shell, bring it back as trophy.
Yes, and like Amiri's will tie the shell on her back, almost like a
More
backpack.
armor. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, let's try the meat.
And I will say, you guys make camp for the night.
Nice.
Dex just leaves it right in the dark. Where is camp? There you are. Camp.
Camping time.
Now you can prepare a
Dex, do you mind
campsite if
pushing
you'd
me
like.
out?
It's camping time.
Or we can skip this. I'm always willing to kind of move past it. There are rules to make in case anything crazy happens. You can prepare a campsite or you can leave it unprepared. Do you want to roll for that, Corey, or do you want someone else to roll?
I want to set up a camp. I think we should be fine without a camp. I imagine the only thing we'd really set up would be a fire in here, which we kind of already have.
In which case, I can skip past all the meal stuff since you guys already ate. Let's see here. Load faster. Damn it. All right. In which case, I'll hit the rest button. Enable watch. So as someone is taking watch, enable daily preps. Everyone rests up as time moves forward to 6 in the morning the next day.
Dex, can you patch me up, please?
Well, yes, I will happily do so.
Thank you.
Let me just get rid of these little
I did get bitten by a
things.
turtle.
Yeah, indeed, you were jumped. I'm surprised you did not lose fingies.
Yeah, that thing actually had a really big mouth. Like, Amira kind of speaks up and like, as she like chomps on a last bit of the turtle from last night.
Arm's still attached. I'm gonna go ahead and just like check his bones and his tendons as I'm gonna go ahead and heal him up. Yeah,
All right, do I
it's
need to
20
apply that
for
healing?
you. If you would be
Alright.
so kind. I can never figure out how to do it.
How does this
Heal.
thing work?
Why do you not work?
All right, back to the road, and like she kind of gestures back back to the map, and you guys head out of this little clearing through the pathways. The nettles have remained like they have stayed furled up, so you guys can see your way through. You guys have 4 travel actions you can do. So I will say that you have reconnoitered these regions. So let me go ahead and mark it as reconnoitered.
Noitered.
Noited.
Noitered. We noitered it.
And actually, since Amiri's not since Amiri, but since Lindsay's with you, it's being mapped.
Oh, nice. The benefits of a
Alright.
bard / scribe.
And I'm gonna assume that you guys are just moving through. Are you going to the next tile for this day?
Yep, I think so, right?
All right.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Reconnoitering as well.
Yep.
All right.
Might as well.
That is 2 of your actions of your 4. As you kind of again fan out into your V, and you are assaulted by another set of animals. As you like enter way, you find your way onto like an old dirt road from the passageway that the nettles cleared up onto, and you realize it winds slowly up towards the Stag Lord's fort, or what was the Stag Lord's fort, where it is now Shrike Hall. You realize like it's kind of a winding, not less like established road, and like it's been grown over, but like you're following it up until you hit around some plants around a corner, and out from the corner surrounds you is a massive menacing hound-like creature and 3 large wolves.
Oh my.
And I will going to find the map. The map.
As Silent vanishes from existence. We lost him on our left turn to Albuquerque.
You're hitting all the locations that you skipped last time when you were like, oh no, we don't care what's here. We want to zoom on by. You're hitting all the
That's
locations
because
now.
we're like to the kingdom.
We're not in a rush this time.
Yep. Come on, load. I'm at 96%. It's not loading.
The beauty of the internet.
Well, the internet.
I'm gonna turn off the music and see if that makes it go by faster.
All the processing power we can get.
We need all the processing power. Yeah, no, but unironically, you run into essentially what appears to be a set of predators, and one whenever we get there, I will let you guys roll a recall knowledge check. Whoever cares to, it is an animal, so
I can do that.
I would like to do it too.
You can roll too, why not?
Hooray! Team effort. Let's go.
hey, there it's go.
Team
It's
effort
loading.
immediately.
Sounds like I'll do it by not doing it. Vanishes.
We wake up the next morning, Silence nowhere to be found. Holy shit, where did he go?
It's like, I don't think he's invisible. I think he's just actually gone. Did the wolves get him?
As always happens.
This would be a funny roleplay thing. Should we do a perception check to see if we can tell whether or not Silence truly gone, or we just assume we can't find him, but he's nearby?
He did roll me a private stealth check, so yeah, you are allowed to roll against his private stealth check.
Oh, but
Okay.
anything to contest that man's.
Nat
Hey,
20, let's go.
that's a high roll
Let's
today.
fucking go.
It's Fekro who has the absolute certainty that Silent is not like skulking around nearby. He has fucked off somewhere.
It's like, okay, so he's actually gone. Good to
Yeah.
know.
You're
Well,
not
that's
sure
like
at
you.
what moment, Fekro, like he does have the degree of secrecy that like you're not sure when he decided to leave you. At what point, either
It
during
just
the
happened.
night, and it's not like you don't care about the people you travel with, but it coalesces to you that like he manages to make himself skulkily and like hide in any circumstance. He's always out of the periphery of anybody's vision. There's a moment where you realize on the road he is not with you, and you're not sure how long that has not been the case. But you know that he is not like skulking nearby. He is not with you.
Well, I can confirm. Silent has straight up fucked off.
Oh, I see. Well, best we don't know, then not wonder why he is not here later.
I guess for me, for Corey, it'd be proper roleplay in that since Fekro is the one to call it out, Corey doesn't believe it.
Oh, King.
I mean, like, Corey's not saying anything out loud. He's like, sure, whatever. Quiet dismissal.
So that's gonna be the sitcom, the king and the goblin.
Eventually, I'm just gonna start speaking the opposite of what I mean.
There you go.
Does Lindsay have a laugh track spell?
I wish.
Best we got is this. Filming in front of a live studio audience. King and the Goblin.
I'm trying to remember what the place is in Avatar, but if we get far enough into the series, are we gonna? I want to say it's Ember Island, where there's that play happening. Of
Oh
yeah.
Ember Island.
You're right.
Spot on. Is your foundry still loading?
No, it's not loading. I just am trying to get this creature to show up, right?
I gotcha.
Yeah, like several years in game into the future, we come to a play in the like very well developed Shrike Hall, and it's a reenactment of our adventures based off of Lindsay's storytelling.
That'd be amazing.
with an extra dose of cringe added to it.
They make Lindsay tall. They make Amiri short.
Yeah.
I'm just dropping all the tokens on the map as I prep it for you guys. Let me go ahead and preload it for you too.
The real question is, do they portray the king correctly, or will he be a beardless Umgi?
do they want to play for satire, or do they want to get executed? Like, you're playing a real fine line there, Mr. Director. I imagine they just hire like a lizard and just wrap him up in vines to play me.
Get this token. I have to figure out the size of the creature. There we go.
Oh my god, it's so big.
Yes.
Whoa.
Well, we don't do that here. As you realize, you have stumbled into an ambush led by a large, and you don't know what creature it is until I let you roll.
How many times are we are we gonna get to combat?
That's a good question. Miri kind of rotates Lindsay around behind her, so like like Lindsay is like back behind her and being protected. And I will move you to the remote crossroads where you guys are attacked.
Amiri, does this sate your happiness for creatures?
Oh my god.
I do not think they will
Alina
have.
was menacing.
I do not think they will have tragic backstory.
You know, I was hoping we would be the ones doing the ambushing. Usually I'm in a party with other hunters. That's not the way around. She leans in.
Yes, they are very large creatures.
Make me a
Very
recall
big.
knowledge, whoever's going to roll it.
Yep.
Only one of
You want
us,
to
or
target
can all
them?
of us do it?
All of you can, but I would like two of you to pick.
I'd like
Alright.
to do it.
All right.
I can let them to do it.
Guessing this should be like nature.
Yeah.
I believe in y'all.
You can just hit recall knowledge and it'll pull up all the relevant ones.
Make Dex proud.
I'll do it.
They're big dogs. Well, shoot.
Well, let's see here.
That's a really big dog.
Is it friendly? Do
Wait,
it bite?
You know
Quick,
through your
toss Kelly
knowledge.
into it again.
You know through your knowledge of Arcana mostly that this is not a regular dog. And this is why it does not surprise you, Corey, when in a moment, and I'm checking Fekro, it does not, it especially does not surprise you, Fekro, when you recognize that the warg, I was hoping to see somebody come out on the road, begins to speak to you. The warg begins to speak in common speech.
Well, that's a bit concerning.
Warg never changes.
Things had been kind of thrown into a bit of a mess after Hargulka's throne room was absolutely eviscerated, and as was Hargulka. The word spread rather fast that some little runts decided to, it's laughing like a hyena, tear him apart. I even heard one, and it's sniffing the air around you. A dwarf ripped his soul in two, from what someone said. It couldn't have been all of you. I don't see a crown on any of your head, but one of them claimed to be a king.
Oh, yeah. You don't have one of those, do you? This is me talking.
Oh, you're actually talking in person?
But yeah, this is me. I'm like, that's right. We haven't given this man a crown, or I guess,
You know,
in terms of like a sign of like what makes him a king, aside from him.
You know from your nature rolls outside to the creatures around you, much larger and more foul-tempered than the common cousins are dire wolves. They hunt primeval lands that accommodate their massive size and proportionally large hunting grounds. Orcs are usually fond of using dire wolves as a mount, and Amiri is intimately familiar with these creatures and has already prepped her blade. Like, these are creatures that they would regularly hunt in the wastelands. It would take a large hunting party of hers to hunt, but a warg she has never seen.
Oh dear.
You are familiar, however, Corey, with the basics, and Fekro, wargs feature heavily in old goblin religion. The greatest of them being warg barghests, the four goblin heroes. Barghests are make an appearance similar to a warg, but they're a mixture of that and something else's nature created by Lamashtu. Those are the goblin heroes, shape-shifting warg-like creatures. They are prone to cunning and penchant and taunting and torturing their victims. They have simple desires: food, shelter, and usually lording over packs of other animals. If a goblin cave is not able to satisfy the simple desires of the warg will gladly eat the goblins to satiate its desire and then move on.
I see.
I do not see a crown, but this one says that someone should be wearing one. I
Oh no, that was me, me the person saying that.
am Howl of the North Wind. I was to be a lieutenant under Hargulka, but now this land is up for grabs.
A warg as lieutenant. Interesting.
Well, this was not on the itinerary of the day's exploration.
Dex, be careful. These aren't something. Let's just say they're more intelligent.
Oh no, the direct common is kind of a dead giveaway, I'd imagine.
They like to torture as well.
I can hear you, little goblin.
I know.
You'd be much better served joining my pack and getting us meat, rather than me eating you. Turn tail on the others, and we can make this a simple arrangement. You can even throw open the gates of your little village, and we can rule out of that place instead of Hargulka's tower.
I was gonna bring up the Stag Lord's crown, but I don't see it in our party inventory, so I'm not sure what happened to it.
I'm wearing it.
Oh, you're wearing the Stag Lord's helm, but it's not really a crown. But then again, crowns are relative.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you want to play into it?
Just like a Game of Thrones. A crown fit for a king proceeds to pour molten metal.
Tempting offer, Lorg. What do you have to offer me?
Oh, are you the one with the crown? It said, and it peers its eyes, it levels with you, lowering its body, in almost like a threatening gesture, like it's preparing to pounce. And it levels its eyes with you, Fekro. What do I need to offer a thing beneath me, a goblin? I won't eat you.
Two of you.
I won't eat you. How's that? You can begin to help build our kingdom of monsters. It may have been a wise choice. Well then, it was about to launch into like its own soliloquy, its own little speech.
Truly, taking after Dex does not listen to the long-winded dialogue.
I'd be just trading one supremacist for another. I think I'm good.
You hear the cracking of each of its vertebrae as it it deepens into the pounce, and it looks to you, Dex, and you, Druid. Nature's calling.
Yes, but nature always finds a balance, and what you are proposing is not balance. It is dictatorship and death for many.
I kind of want to do like an intimidation check to...
You hear a few more cracks and clicks as its jaw widens in an unnaturally wide space.
As I'm preparing my spell.
As it's preparing air into its chest, its thick upper portion of its body widens as you can tell it's about to bellow out a howl. And the rest of you?
Again, King Corey, I believe in your words of great intimidation.
Yeah, I kind of want to do a intimidation check here and just sort of say, bow before the traveling king of Doradel for fall beneath him.
I like bow that traveling king.
The traveling king. Okay, nice. And Lindsay immediately causes the book to drop down into her hands, writes that one as staring at the wolves. She writes that passively, not even looking at the page, and snaps the book shut. and it lets out a, and it howls into the night, and all the rest of the wolves begin to join it. It howls into the falling moon and the rising sun. Well then, time for words is done. Time for meat. And it is combat.
Yeah, I didn't actually think we were gonna have an opportunity to speech check it.
I mean, you could have intimidated it. You can always roll to intimidate if you want to. Amiri is going to enter a rage.
She do that now or on her turn?
She does that on
it starts eventually.
She has a feat that gives her it for free on her initiative roll.
Oh, okay.
It's quick tempered basically.
She boots up violence.
Yeah, as she boots into combat, she boots into her rage very easy. Apparently, that implies that Amiri has a quick hair trigger to get angry. What? Why is it always fucking wolves? Is what you can hear Amiri just mutter under her breath.
You're not wrong. Last time it was werewolf. This time it is direwolf and the thing.
Warg.
Warg. Thank you.
Good natural
Something with
leaders too.
Always something with a W. I have something with a W. Is it my turn? Yeah, it's my turn.
Let me move back in the turn order to you. Yes. I don't know why. I gotta really figure out why when I hit begin combat, it decides the best place to have the current token is like middle of the encounter.
I wonder if it's choosing the person who first joined the initiative tracker.
Probably. Actually, that makes sense.
Maybe, yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Wall of Radiance.
Nice. You can draw a 60-foot long, 10 feet high wall.
Just like at Hergurkles, it worked before and it works now.
All right. I will draw that line for you.
Actually, yeah, it's actually perfect.
Call Dex to weekend away. He's got those blinding lights.
So fun in games until you look at this. Until you look at the sun without without your protectors.
All right. What does that do? The wall stands vertically, and if you wish, you can be a shorter length of height. Creatures adjacent to the wall are dazzled. Creatures that move through the wall take 2d6 fire damage.
Oh, razzle dazzle.
So
flaming razzle dazzle.
Both this warg and this one have to make a fortitude save. Otherwise, they're razzle dazzled. That is not. He's not gonna be dazzled, and then this one is going to do the same.
No, the save is for the damage. Remember, the dazzling is just the effect that occurs.
It just auto dazzles. You're right.
Yeah, so they do take the half damage if they were to go through the wall.
Yeah. And that would be half damage. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna go ahead and clap my hands together, and it's like I too have something that involves W in the name. Wall of Radiance, and just bring up a wall of fire to try to like split the lines. And I'm gonna ready my shield in case this one's gonna bite my chuns off.
Yeah, I am curious which one I get to control. It is that one. It is that one. Great, cool.
Oh, perfect. Convenience is convenience, as I am now. Raise shield. And that is all my turns.
It says it's a 10-foot high wall.
It is a 60 feet long, 10 feet high. Yes. So that's about up to their heads.
I'm trying
Or
to see if a
however they
warg
think-
can
however-
hide.
however the warg is standing.
We're about to find out if a
concerning.
warg can high jump.
That's a concerning question.
All right, but as your turn ends, the direwolf next to you, closest to you, lets out it finishes its howl and it is going to dive down and move and strike.
You know, the more I think about it, I probably should have drinking the potion.
It hits by one.
That would have been it.
It can use a grab or knockdown on a successful strike. It is going to attempt to trip you. It's going to attempt to pounce and like knock you down as it strikes, as an extra action. So that's going to be all three of its actions. It fails to trip you, but it does hit you, and it does bite, dealing 10 damage. Of course, you are bone, so you only take 7. And that is the direwolf's turn.
Question, DM. The
Yes.
dedications I picked, would I be applying those now, or would those be applied once I get back to town?
You can apply them now if you like.
Okay, this will be something I'll be using in my next turn then.
Okay. Amiri is going to look and very angry and frustrated that she has a wall between her and what she wants to take as her pelt.
Sorry, Mary. How you say panic reflex?
And there's just a glint, as all of you notice as you look towards to say something to Amiri, like a glint again across the scar of her like the long scar that runs across the right side of her body. And she's going to clasp tightly down onto her blade, and it shines for a moment.
Oh, this is new.
And she gets, because of Scar of the Survivor.
Yeah.
Bum bum bum. Dramatic new things.
Her ability infuses her with Divine Spark. She is then going to sudden charge at the angrily because she cannot. Oh wait, she already has those. But okay, so I was trying to see why it wasn't showing up in her action list, but she already has it. So she is going to because she has a feat called Powerful Jump and Powerful Leap and Quick Jump. Let me see what. She can use high jump and long jump as a single action instead of 2 actions, and she does not need to perform the initial stride. So you see Amiri, without even much of a prep, without lowering down to the ground, you just see her bound over this wall in 1 jump. She's going to high jump.
In my mind, I'm like, that is really cool, but at the same time, oh no.
Ah, fuck. She's going to. I'm going to use a reroll for her, a hero reroll.
I believe in you, Amity. Do cool jump.
Failure by 3.
Yeah,
oh well. Does she have 2? Let me see if she has 2 hero points.
I'd imagine she's been storing them.
Yeah, she has 2.
With her.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm using the second one to guarantee that she jumps over the wall and lands in between these 2 wolves.
My excitement quickly fades to, oh no.
She has cleared the wall completely in 1 jump. Did use some hero points for that. And she is now going to target this wolf and strike with her blade. She hits by 4 and rolls damage. And that is 18 damage to the warg. The warg lets out a cry. I can do this. You around the walls. And it will try and take its movement around the wall to get at you. This one right here. So let me see how far it can move. 35 feet. So 1. That's 5. Come on. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That was one movement, and then its second movement, 35.
Haha. Wasted action economy. Let's go. Oh dear.
It's going to target Fekro, and it is going to bite down. And do I get to use Pack Attack? I wonder if I get to use Pack Attack. Oh, only if it's within reach of at least 2 of the wolf's allies. So another wolf has to be around this wall with it. So it's just going to attack you, Fekro.
Best.
Not now, but maybe later.
Wipes the brow. Woo.
It passes its flat check, and it hits you by 5. It's going to attempt a knockdown. Oh, it can attempt a knockdown because you used up its ability, so it just gets to attack you once.
Woo.
You used up its actions.
Let's go utility.
And now it's the warg's turn. You hear it let out its low rumbling. I'm going to eat you alive, Hunter. And it goes for a strike at Amiri. And there we go. First strike. It fails its flat check, so it's blinded. It misses the attack that it would have hit, and the glare is enough to very much throw it off. So it's going to make its second attack. Let's see here. It also has an ability called of the listed size or smaller. It has an ability called Swallow Whole.
Hey, Fekro, the pickle would be perfect right now.
Yes.
There's always something trying to eat somebody.
It can only swallow something that's small. Amiri is a medium size.
Hooray!
So I have to make two more map attacks.
Looking at Fekro and Lindsay. Uh-oh.
I hit that one.
Yeah.
And I can grab her now. She takes 14 damage. And we'll see if she's grabbed or restrained. It crit fails. Because Amiri, like you see as it attempts to grab and bite down on where Amiri's like scar is, like the scar shines, almost blinding it again. And it causes the ward to crit fail.
Let's go.
And which means we draw a crit fail card. So let me see how can I get the crit fail table to show up? Don't know where it is. Weird. critical hit from fumble deck. So let's see. Let's pull a random one out. 11. It falls prone. Nice.
Let's go, Dazzle. Let's go.
And that is the warg's turn. And Fekro, it's you.
It's my turn.
Yes.
There is a bork near you.
Simply,
Extra
I'm going
work.
to use 2 of my actions to make and eat a pucker pickle.
Fucking make him eat a pucker pickle.
I'm gonna make and eat a pucker pickle.
Oh, you're going to
Because
eat a pucker pickle.
Yes.
I heard that as make him eat. I'm like, you're just gonna shove it into this dog's mouth. Eat the pickle. Eat the pickle.
He tried to put medicine in his mouth.
I used it. There we go.
All right.
Just so it's there, it's easier to.
Yeah.
So you can just.
So I can add the effect. Whenever something strikes you, it's going to get the effect of the pucker pickle.
Yes, exactly.
Pucker in.
All right. And for my third and final action,
Lock it.
hold up, I need to check the range on this. Okay, I'll try it. I will make and throw a blind pepper bomb.
Can of mace, go.
I will throw.
Bear mace.
The fire hose of mace.
So with the with this bomb specifically, hold up, I'm trying to find it. There it is. So it's not that I like attack a creature with it. Technically, it just where I throw it, it creates a burst. So
Yep.
I'm gonna throw it. Where am I gonna throw it? It creates a 15-foot burst. So let me see how I can draw that. So somewhere like back here, I think.
You can click it and it'll give you the option to draw.
Okay. Maybe like here. What if I do something like this? Hold up.
No, I mean if you click
Mhm.
here that is the circle that would appear. That would be the size. Yeah.
Perfect. I can hit both of them with it.
Nice.
It's a big ass circle.
So
And
Damn,
that's
boy.
actually going to be a higher DC than that, because it uses my class DC rather than the DC of the item.
okay, what's the DC?
22.
Yeah,
22.
close.
We'll just roll for both of them and see if it fails.
Mhm.
22.
16 and a 3.
3. Nice. Critically fail. On a failed
Nice.
save, on a critical failure, it is blinded and sickened. So this one is blinded and sickened. And this one is blinded. Nice.
It's like a
And I can
flash
delete
grenade.
that because it's a single instance.
It's like a flash grenade mixed with pepper spray.
That's my turn.
Which moves us to Lindsay. Lindsay the Bard.
Oh, they're blinded and dazzled. That's mean.
Blinded for 1 round and then dazzled for 1 round. Oh, the one that critically failed.
Hey, sickened.
Dazzled as long as the sickened one stays.
Oh, even better. That dog is not having a good time.
Nope.
Lindsay is going to take a look in her inventory because I have no idea how to best play her. She is going to try and target the warg through the wall to try and help. Well, no, something is more immediately next to her. She would target the thing right next to her.
She's like, I got you, me. Oh, hello.
She's just gonna cast Ink Shot, which is a 2-shot one.
I mentioned like it's one of those cartoons. She pulls out an ink pen, just gonna.
Oh yeah, she
shoots
straight
ink at
up
him.
just ink pins him. She ink pins him. It's a spell, and she's going to make it even more dazzled if it wasn't already, and do 2d6. So it just gets even more in this creature's eye. This is the most blinded a wolf you've ever seen.
Puts on reading glasses. No, still blind.
And let's see here. She's going to cast Guidance on Amiri. All right, and that's her turn. Corey, it's your turn.
All right. I am thinking I might cast Sure Strike so I can roll with advantage against the big guy and try to land a crit on him.
Nice.
Very nice.
So
Let's go, King Corey. Let's go.
I hit the cast button for it. Do I need to target my...
You just drag the
Myself-
effect on yourself.
Okay. Ooh, that's an interesting effect.
Now who's building the status bar?
Sniper's aim. So do a strike.
Woohoo! Very nice.
Nice crit.
Oh, yeah, the first one was the
oh,
crit.
wait.
The second one was the miss.
Yeah, it I thought I didn't need it at first, but no, it automatically did the double roll for me. That is great.
Nice.
So yeah, take that shot.
You hear
Ooh,
Amiri
very
shout,
nice damage.
it's supposed to be a one-on-one.
I thought you were gonna shoot the dog right next to you.
While you were doing that, I ran and grabbed my own jar of pucker pickles.
Amir's like, stop trying to kill still me.
You're kill still.
It's just a warrior clan of gamers.
Look, it is a sacred conch.
All
right. I have to
really
say,
does.
I have to succeed at a dire.
He insists upon himself.
Damn.
I do succeed, so he's not stunned,
So
but
close.
he takes 33 damage, which is huge for a single strike.
Yeah. And I'm glad I did that show strike too, because the crit was definitely worth missing out on the 1d6 from fulminating.
All right. Nice shot, dude. You got any more actions, or was that all your actions?
That was all my action. Sure strike was one, and then I had sniper's aim on, so the actual strike took 2 shots.
That is like almost guaranteeing crits, though. That is pretty smart, because these are high level
Yeah.
enemies, so like these are equal to your level.
And if I was able to land a stun on it, that would have been even better.
It turns and growls out a word like, "Get the one with the gun." And this wolf will attempt to make a high jump.
Get dazzled, dog. As he jumps the wall.
And fails by 9, so it's going to land in the wall. Waste one of its movement, so it's going to take that half damage. So go ahead and roll that damage for me. Yep. It fails. It takes full damage. So it wasted 2 of its actions. And now it's going to target Corey with a bite.
It's also dazzled.
Yeah,
Can't
but
bite.
also now it gets pack attack.
Oh dear. I pray for the extra dazzle to work. The -4 is gonna have to work extra hard now.
Oh, it also has to roll Dazzle. So let me add Dazzle to it.
Is the flank
Razzle.
from the pack attack or?
It's from the fact that there's two of his
The-
allies nearby.
Yeah, it auto
Okay,
calculates
yeah.
the flank. It auto calculates the flank. So I have to roll a d20 to see if it actually hits you.
And the verdict is
It does hit
Yes.
dang it. Boulder dash.
you. It is also going to attempt. Well, because it can't because it wasted all its actions on failing that fucking jump.
Woohoo!
So it does 15 damage to you. Dex, it's back in round 2. It's Dex Weaver.
Dex Weaver. I'm gonna go ahead.
Welcome
Yeah.
to the Appalachian Mountains with Dex Weaver.
Initiate a new skill as I'll give a slight explanation just to like kind of explain it a little bit. After releasing my bugs back into the wild, I've took notice from nature and what we've come across so far to strengthen my stance to be the wall that my team needs. I use mountain stance.
The wall.
So my AC goes up, as well as I now can make one strike, which is a falling stone unarmed strike against the creatures.
Corey, you get 1 free recall knowledge. I'm not even going to make you spend an action point on this. You can go ahead and recall knowledge. We need to hit at least a 20. plus your society. You hit it. You hit it. Dex is using a martial stance that only dwarves know. Dwarven monks specifically. Dwarven monks who spend their time not on the inside of the mountain, but like honing themselves inwardly on the top of mountains.
The only appropriate response to that is
What in the goddamn?
See, like Dex, like his bones, like kind of sturdy up as he just takes a stance. Oh, perfect. Whew. That was close.
Roll damage, boy.
Ooh, nice.
And he
I'm at the-
absolutely bludgeons him with a hammer fist.
I'm gonna have to do a little reworking once we get to the kingdom in terms of like more things. I'll request of you, DM, if it's a thing to do later.
But yeah, strangely enough, Corey, you've just watched a undead lizard man adopt the martial arts stance known only to dwarven monks, hardened dwarven monks, usually doing some form of penance on mountaintop monasteries. And it is the wolf's turn.
Mm-hmm.
on one hand, I don't like that Dwarven secrets are leaking. On the other hand, he executed that flawlessly.
On one hand, kind of bad for our secret policy. On the other hand, executed flawlessly. Absolutely masterclass. Masterclass demonstration.
On one hand,
Third,
cultural appropriation. On the other hand, cultural excellence.
I'd be
And
mad.
I just
So wait, what's the equivalent? I'd be mad if White Boy didn't have ups.
As I-
dominating at sumo.
as I then use my last action to drink a Drakeheart mutagen, toughening myself even more.
Nice.
Do your
did you-
worst. Do your worst, hound. As
It
I've
is
just
going
essentially
to
just become
try.
an actual wall.
It is going to try as it goes down for its strike.
Yeah, let's go.
It misses its strike by 1. It is no longer blinded at the end of this turn.
It is now
And-
dazzled for one more round.
Transitions
it
from
is-
being blinded to being dazzled. Tragedy.
I'm not going to make a second attack, but I'm going to have it reposition so you guys are flanked. You are being flanked by it. I'm not going to have it make a second attack on its turn. And Amiri, back to her, over the wall. Stop shooting the one that I got. I'm gonna take this one's pelt. She's very unconcerned, blasé about this.
She's like, I don't need holes in the pelt, damn it.
And she is going to bastard sword strike this one.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No more re-rolls. Critical fumble is mine. She is fatigued. It appears that the light is shining, and all of you are able to visibly see this now. And even Amiri kind of glances down and notices it as she's like sighing, and like she almost feels something in her side and looks down and what in the hell? As her side is glowing, her scar is glowing, but it is sapping her
What in
of
the
some degree of
goddamn-
strength.
Newfound powers always take attacks. Don't I know it?
Yeah. She's going to rotate around the animal without, like with a step, so she's no longer being dazzled. And
Oh yeah, I essentially flashbanged her. Sorry, Mitty.
she is going to, let's see here. She critically missed that attack, so let me see. Do I want her to try and make another attack, or do I want her to jump back to y'all's side?
Flip.
I imagine she just shoves him into the other wolf, just burning him. Just
Actually, she can try a shove. That's it. Thank you. She's going to try and shove him into the wall.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Crispy. Let's go, crispiness.
And she shoves him into the dazzling wall. Roll me. Let me see here. Scroll up. Nice. And I need to roll a fortitude save, is it?
Yeah.
It has to beat a 22. I think I'm beating that 22, so it's half damage. Yeah, so it's half damage of the warg, so
Let me
There
know
we
if
go.
you wish me to drop wall, Amiri. Is on you.
and just so she doesn't have to run up this time, well, she attacked, moved, and shoved. So no, that's her turn. And Direwolf now.
That's it. She's done.
That's it. She's done.
She is out.
You're
out of here.
They're going to focus on you, Corey, as you are flanked by these wolves, and they've been told to tear you apart. It passed the flat check for the blind. It passed the attack. It hit, and then it's going to attempt to grab you.
Ooh, that was close to a 10.
And at
dear.
nat 20s on the crit succeed, you are restrained. You're not just grabbed. The only option you have is to attempt to escape. You are taking 9 damage. Nice.
I love that.
And that was its first attack. So it now
I
has
was
the ability.
typing it out, and when he said he landed the grapple, and then bing, like he said that right as he was getting crit.
It's now going to worry you, which is where a wolf already has you in its jaws, and it begins to rotate and try and tear you apart with its jaws.
Oh no, they've learned the way of death rolls.
It's going to fiercely shake you, dealing. But it is dazzled, and it failed its flat check for the dazzle, so it can't do that to you. So you're good. You're good. You don't have to worry about it. because it can't do
Oh,
its worry.
I'm so
I
happy.
don't have to worry about that. Yeah.
Once again, the Dazzle's coming in clutch.
Warg, it is the Warg's turn. It is Howl of the North Wind's turn. And it is going to move out of this wall. I don't take another set of damage, do I?
No, you took because you're standing in the wall. It would be if you're moving through it
All right.
already. If you haven't already moved back,
2,
I think. Let me
3,
check.
4. Yep, right here. It's going to look directly at Miri, smell Lindsay, and says, "This one must be your mate," and like it's going to attack
Uh-oh.
Lindsay.
Made.
This is nice. This is nice confirmation, but also terrible timing for the confirmation.
It's not
Congratulations, but also
It's not just going to attack Miri or Lindsay. It's going to attempt to swallow Lindsay whole.
Oh God!
Hmm.
Oh no!
It has to
Pass the
first
conceal.
have it restrained in its mouth. So what I'm going to do
Passes
in this
Dazzle.
order, but it passes Dazzle. Warg has Gaydar, yeah. It is going to attempt to strike Amiri or strike Lindsay, and it has to use that strike, land that strike, and then land the
Oh
grab.
crap!
It
That's
crit
not
hits.
good.
Ooh.
And does
That's really not
36
good.
damage.
Oh God! Oh
And
my
Lindsay
God!
is very low. Holy shit.
Jeezums.
It's going to attempt to grapple on Lindsay.
This is what happens when the Dazzle doesn't hit. Oh, that was Lindsay rolling the the
That
grapple.
was
Oh,
that was gonna Lindsay. Okay, go. Let me re-roll that and see what it would succeed with. I'll take the first roll that it rolled though.
Whew.
Nice. So it crit fails. I'm going to pull something out of the crit fumble deck. And it is now enfeebled 1 as it tears a muscle, attempting to grab Lindsay, and it does not get a chance to swallow Lindsay whole this turn.
Ooh.
When it went from like like in the memes, it's just like we went from like, oh yeah, let's do these things, to just panic.
Everybody run, panic, Lindsay's gonna die.
Lindsay's about to be eaten like a freaking dog treat.
Fekro, it's your turn.
Oh God.
I really need to get to that combat medic skill quickly. Or battle medicine, not combat medic.
Okay.
Oh wait, I do have battle medicine. That's right, I got it level 6.
Then
Gotta scooch my happy butt over to Lindsay then.
okay. So first action,
Yes.
I am going to make and throw a bomb.
Yes.
I am
Yes, and go on.
I'm throwing fire because I'm gonna
Airing
fight.
today, aren't we?
Yes. I need to check something though after I make this throw.
Okay. You're containing the splash, right?
No, I'm gonna do something different with my splash.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing that
who's-
thing.
Hold up. I need to read something real quick.
You got it.
Where are you? Choose a single creature within 30 feet. Okay. Haha. Alright, here's what I'm doing first. As a free action, I'm gonna do this.
Okay. As you kind of tug
So
on the helm, it activates.
The warg is gonna be off guard to my next attack.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna throw my alchemist fire at it.
And you crit hit.
Yep. And with my new feature, instead of containing my splash, I'm going to throw my bomb in such a way that the splash comes out as a cone.
Oh,
He's curveballing the ball.
how are we doing this cone? What direction is this cone happening?
It's a 15-foot cone. So
He's putting some justice on this ball, or some English on this ball.
So yeah, it'll hit these two creatures.
Nice. As you royally like just absolutely fling this underhanded, or however you do it, you rotate this bottle to explode outward from the point of impact into the other wolf.
I give it some spin.
Yeah. It does 18 damage to the warg, and then
If I'm reading
Or
that
slash
arc
the
right,
bow.
doesn't it land on him too?
I was counting the blue squares.
Yep. It does not hit because it only counts the blue squares. The blue squares are where it's the system is doing all the math for which full squares get hit. And only those two get hit with the 4 splash damage. Nice.
That was my first action. My second action, I'm going to make and throw another bomb. This time it's going to be a glue bomb.
Oh,
I'm going to use a hero point to give myself +8 on this roll.
okay.
Point.
That's 18. So
Minus 15-foot speed for
yeah,
that
yeah.
work.
So minus 15. Yep.
And for my third and final action,
There's a lot of effects on this warg.
I'm going to make and throw another blind pepper bomb.
Absolutely bombing these enemies. The speed with which you just throw these things together is amazing too. Because you have to like think about the fact that he's splitting. This is 3 things he's doing in the span of 6 seconds, which means each 2 seconds he is prepping and cocking and throwing a bomb and getting it to impact with the force to explode.
And where is that blind pepper bomb? There it is. And that's a DC 22.
DC 22. So let me go ahead and see what these two hit.
Hefty 5.
That's a crit fail on the direwolf, and that's a success on the warg. So
He preps those
okay.
bombs so fast, you got to be worried he doesn't split an atom while he's at it.
So the warg isn't affected by this one, but the other one
Yeah.
is.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Very
It's
nice.
The warg is no longer dazzled because it's not next to the wall. And it is now Lindsay's turn. Lindsay is
Lindsay.
bleeding heavily from a huge chunk being taken out of basically everything on her right side.
Oh, Lindsay, if you'd be so kind as to run away.
Lindsay, I slowed its movements. Move.
I will get to you and pet you.
I don't know if it has her. She speaks in some ancient language. Attack of opportunity. I have to check.
Quite fair.
She is going to.
What was it called? Like step, I think, or one of the ones.
Yeah, she's going to step. Let's see, because she steps this way, she'll step into the dazzling. She'll be blinded.
Yeah, I was gonna shut the wall down, but I don't know if I can just because it's a free action. But I think I'd have to do it on my turn, not just during the combat itself.
Yeah. No, a free action you can do anytime. It doesn't have to be during your turn.
Oh, then I would drop the wall because it would be in hindrance to Amiri, and no one else is near it at this point aside from the one guy.
Yeah. All right. So she's going to step in that case, and then I will drop the wall and delete it, and she's going to cast Hymn of Healing. She's going to cast it on herself, and she gains. Oh no, that's not a lot of healing. Whoa, that's really bad.
I just need her to be away from the enemy so I can step forward to them.
And instead of him of healing, she's going to step and she's going to use, for the first time she ever uses the spell. It's a mean spell she does not like using. She points at the warg and says, bad dog, and like she's cast cutting insult.
Good
She
for her.
goes down, boy.
See the kerplunk. Oh, that was wait. What?
No. I'm gonna accept the roll as 6, that because the warg would have rolled a d20 anyways, but I need to see what it adds. Doesn't matter because it rolls a 6 plus 17, so that's 23.
Dang.
So it beats Lindsay's. It still takes
Takes half damage.
half
Becomes
damage
frightened.
and becomes frightened.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep. And frightened 1. And that is Lindsay's turn.
A lot of
Corey-
effects on this guy.
Yeah, there's a lot of effects on this dude.
Him and Corey are just sharing the the animation pool.
Or if you wouldn't mind, kindly blasting this man into smithereens, into whatever the equivalent of dwarven equivalent of hell is.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get rid of the restrained first.
Oh yeah, because you're still being held by the wolf.
Yeah. I was looking at Lindsay's stuff. It says no persistent bleed damage. Is this supposed to negate the bleed entirely, or does it just mean it doesn't go into the other rounds?
I'm sorry, you were cutting in and out there.
Okay, I thought that was just me.
No, it's all of us.
The success thing on cutting insult, it says no persistent bleed damage. This might just be me not understanding the rules, but is that it entirely negates the bleed? Or?
It doesn't do any bleed damage. It's just saying it doesn't do bleed damage to this enemy.
Okay.
On a success, it doesn't do bleed damage. It doesn't mean that you can't.
Well, no, I was wondering, because it said persistent, I was wondering if it was supposed to do the first round of bleed damage, but it wouldn't proc in subsequent rounds.
It wouldn't proc in subsequent. Yeah, it doesn't proc in subsequent.
Yeah. It is correct.
Okay. So let's see. Restrained. I have to use escape or force open. Force open is for bonds, so I guess I have to do an escape on this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're basically being held by this big wolf's jaws.
Where is escape in the skill stuff?
It's on the second column.
Yeah.
Towards the middle. Should have a little
Escape, and then
glowing
it'll say highest. So it's under drop, prone, and above faint.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was actually looking in the little HUD skills thing, but I can go to the action macro thing. Let's see.
$25.
25. I think that's against the animal's grab. So whatever it's yeah, so it would
Scroll
be
back up.
19 is what you're rolling against, so you succeed.
Okay. And escape is one action, so I've got 2.
Yep.
I think. Oh, I need to draw that actually. Never mind. I was gonna use my double barrel, but I'd have to spend an action to pull that out, so it actually wouldn't be that useful. I think I will do a risky reload.
Nice.
So I can take one action to reload the rifle and shoot. And I will target the big guy again, I think.
Yeah. If you make a strike, if the strike fails, the firearm misfires.
That's concerning, given the track record of misfires.
Yeah.
Lindsay's like, I'm gonna make it. Oh, thank God.
Yo.
Nice.
Amiri's just gonna be so mad.
Kaboom.
Amir, you can have one of the other wolves.
Let's
Save your
do
girl,
it.
and then hopefully her concern over Lindsay triumphs over her pride for killing the big one.
Yeah.
Oh, the off guard should be gone. It was just for that one attack I made against it.
Yeah, it would still crit hit by 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
plus 10. Should be a nice even 30.
Can I use my final action to apply fulminating shot to this?
Yes, you can.
All right. Apply that. And go.
Oh my. That's a
Dang.
whole lot of die.
Another
That's a
33.
lot of die.
I think I rolled exactly 33 last time too.
Nice. As you just absolutely let out fire and acid in equal measure, and whatever is in these rounds is absolutely cauterizing, or not cauterizing. I want to say atomizing this thing. It's just melting this creature, and you manage to utterly burn this creature alive. As it dies, it lets out its last gasp. And the wolves
would be false king.
The wolves look amongst themselves a little bit shocked, and they will each get frightened 1. Not because of any specific predetermined thing, but I'm saying if you kill the leader of their pack, they're going to get frightened 1.
They're like, oh wait, oh no.
Dwarven war cry.
And it is now the direwolf's turn.
Which one?
This one.
Many.
The top one. The one right above you,
Right.
Corey. It's
What
going to
about
target you, Corey. It's
Oh, yeah,
going
you
to
did roll
strike.
33 earlier. Holy snaps. It's going for nom noms, and it passed the DC.
Yes.
Hits by 0. The frightening didn't even help.
It's going to do 17 damage to you.
Oh my,
And-
wait, 17.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
I just saw 50 something hit. 51 damage explodes.
Why did it deal 51 damage to you?
In the grave.
Dex immediately concerned that he just saw his king just randomly, spontaneously combust.
Yeah, I don't know why it did 51 damage to you.
Snap in half, bite it.
Both dogs have you on both ends like a wishbone.
Was
Can you
that
give me the Lego crumble?
Of course.
was that the bite of 4725?
Nope, wrong one. There it is.
No, you did not get
Bifurcated.
you did not get bifurcated. Yeah, it's going to attempt to grapple you though because it landed its attack. It rolled a 15. Oh, I rolled a 15 twice. Nice. So I was able to check what it was. It failed by 3, so it's not going to grab you. So it does not get to do more damage to you. So it's finally going to attempt a knockdown of you. And it fails again. That is the end of this direwolf's turn. Man. Dex, it's your turn.
Trying to think. Will Lindsay be fine, or will these wolves try to finish the job?
You
Is
said
Lindsay gonna write down in her notes about the king getting instantly atomized and then return back to life?
just falls apart, comes right
I
back
assumed
up.
that was something you typed in. That you didn't do that? I don't know why I did that.
I didn't do that.
The king suddenly exploded. She's like, wait a minute, he does what now?
And
Just
she
for
looks up from the page and it undoes it.
Just so we're keeping up to date with everything, that top direwolf should no longer be dazzled. The bottom direwolf should no longer be blinded, but should still be dazzled.
Okay, thank you. No longer blinded, but still dazzled. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, this seems like the plan of action. Maybe. Alright, Fekro, you think you can handle the situation? As I'm thinking of like stepping through you to where Lindsay's at, to start patching her up.
Do what you gotta do.
They both use their reaction.
I use my reaction. Counter. I explode with lightning, which is a thing I can now do.
No, I'm not doing that.
I'm going to target Lindsay, and how it says death's door. How exactly deaths are we talking?
We're talking because you guys are on her team 10 HP.
Okay, she'll be fine. I won't somehow magically crit on her. Luckily, that's not how this thing works.
Yes, the reason why the friendly NPC's health is obscured to us?
There shouldn't be. And the only thing I can think of is technically it's not counting them as friendly.
Alright, Lindsay's gonna take a little pinch of damage. I'm gonna use risky surgery as well as my battle medicine to patch her up. Let's see here. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm. Well, now there's a die right here. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious! I'm just like looking at Lindsay. I'm like, Lindsay, you're going to feel. Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat. Not a little break, very much break and then reset.
And then you're just gonna hear the she screams.
Yeah, she's like trying to question it.
Yeah, it's not like that. Like it's a scream as she lets out, and like Amiri's gonna come running over after you do this all this.
It's like the TV thing where like right before the screen happens, it cuts back to the woods and you see birds flying away.
Yeah. You hear chirp, like, the cicadas, and then like a very faint scream.
This is going too hard.
I don't even know how I can like GIF search that, but I know it's common enough to.
It's ironically, I have a female scream, but that's way too loud because it's an Aztec death whistle, so I'm not going to play that sound effect.
Yeah.
In hope of our ears and our fans' ears. Okay, so that's one action move, one action battle medicine, risky surgery, so she is healed for 31. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and karate chop another wolf.
Karate chop. Karate chop away.
There you go. Oh ho! Let's go. Can't mess in front of the king.
As you do straight up karate chop a wolf. I'm gonna say practically right in between its mouth jaws as it opens its mouth.
is one summon crit card? Oh, there it is.
Yes, crit card. So let's see what the crit card says. Does it triple damage? Crit effect. The target drops one weapon. Nah, let's do hamstring. Normal damage. You can pick. You can basically say just yeah. We'll do the double damage. No special crit effect today. Oh, glorious crit card.
What is your grand wisdom?
As I slam my karate chop fist straight into the open mouth of this wolf and I make it go. "Wah!"
That is a good wisdom.
I'm like, can't mess in front of the king. Took a stance after it's like finishing the medicine. Just. That is my turn.
And this dire wolf is going to activate its pack
Nice little
attack.
piggy
Is it
ran.
again moves targets Fekro, and it has pack attack now because all three are surrounding Fekro, and is going to make one attack, seeing if it can grab you.
Whew.
It misses by 9, and then it is going to. Let's
Great
see.
fright.
You know, we'll make a second attack, map attack. Let's see if it can hit you.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
They were so
Misses.
terrified. They were terrified by their leader and a random skeleton performing kung fu.
I'm gonna say what happens is you manage to back out and like swipe at it with like a broken glass bottle that you have, one of the bottles you threw, and you deal 2d6 slashing damage to it.
Nice.
And that is not damage dealt to Fekro, that is damage dealt to the wolf who tried to bite you. All
Come
right.
on, you won't try and bite me again.
Amiri's going to run up and say, "What the hell are you guys doing?" Like, she's going to run up over towards Lindsay. For the first time you guys can recall, Amiri's going to rest her hand, and some manner of magic is going to come out as like the scar that lines just under her armor at the top, just under this like this bandolier leather armor that wraps around her chest, going all the way down towards her pelvis. This scar all the way on her right side glows to an infinitely bright state, and she's going to rest her hand on Lindsay and say, "Are you okay?" And she activates no scar but this.
Oh.
It normally only affects Miri, but for this one time, Lindsay will be healed by Amiri's divine icon, her scar. The scar of the survivor. And Lindsay will regain 3d8 hit points.
Plot development. Or character development. Actually, a little bit of both.
Like they both share a lingering moment. They look at each other and like it's almost as if ephemeral, faint, glowing gold motes of light travel through along Amiri's arm and disappear into the surface of Lindsay's skin. Amiri will.
I'm dazzled by this.
Step forward, and this is all she can do her turn. That's her 3 actions. She moved, did her thing, and then moved again.
Hello, Mitty.
Hello, Dex.
See? No tragic backstory. At least
think
from creatures.
if we let them, those wolves are going to eat Fekra.
Oh, most definitely. That is why I'm going back to front.
I'm sorry, what's the problem here?
Many things are a problem.
It hits Fekro, damages him, does 5th, and it activates the pucker pickle. You're right. He gets pucker pickled. It's going to do 6 damage to Fekro, but it's going to be harder to grip onto him because nothing wants to touch Fekro's nasty sweat. It will attempt a grab because the grab is how I activate the extra damage, but it's going to be less likely because, you know, pucker pickle.
Mm-hmm.
It fails by 7. And
Yay.
it's gonna try. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a second jaw strike, but this time on Corey. Seeing as you are not tasty, and it fails its flat check. It can't see. It's blind. It misses, and that does nothing to you, Corey.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The wolves are just like, gosh, dang you.
The dazzle disappears now.
It's still dazzled.
Oh, it's still dazzled. It remains dazzled. How long does it remain dazzled?
Because it critically failed against the blind pepper. It's still dazzled as long as it has the sickened condition.
Oh, okay. So it's in which case it's gonna be sickened for another 2 turns. Yeah, damn. Okay.
That dog is not having a good time. He's like, ugh, taste of pickle. He's like, ugh.
The lingering effect of my bombs.
Fekro, it's your turn.
Yay.
And the most disgusting pickle I've ever had. It's lactic fermentation. You double pickled something in the same jar with the same liquid.
All right.
You ever had someone do that? That is absolutely disgusting. Bad pickle. Don't do that.
I have
pickle
not
with
had
fresh
that
vinegar.
happen.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to target this bottom one, the one that is trying to bite me. I'm going to use my devise a stratagem.
Think. Perfect. Absolutely perfect thought. Go ahead and apply your devised stratagem, investigator.
So that's a 12 on the roll. What I'm going to do is, because I have a certain ability, that one, I get to roll a free recall knowledge.
Okay.
And if I critically succeed, then I get to add a +1 circumstance bonus to everyone's next attack roll against it.
Nice. And I will tell you one piece of info. If these seem to be
Tiny puppies.
not actually wolves, but like a dark breed of Great Pyrenees.
So I assume I don't get my +1 circumstance bonus.
No, you do not. You crit failed.
Cool.
Oh. Don't worry, guys. This is a specific breed of dog. We'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
You think
on the
maybe
nose.
if you shouted sit really loud at them, they'd stop.
Boom on the nose. That surely will work.
Right.
Or you have to make a really good ethical argument that Great Pyrenees are also monstrous.
Yeah.
Go on, we're
Alright.
waiting.
Right.
With my second action, I will create and throw a bomb at that one, and I'll use my 12 for that attack roll.
I mean, he is actually a goblin. Goblins are like Fekro is different, so Greco is not your standard goblin, but goblins do think that dogs are monstrous, unironically. Like goblins have a unerring
Like
hate.
him
I don't know.
specifically?
I don't know. That's up to for Fekro to decide. But goblins in general have a actual hatred of dogs as an animal.
Alright, so ignore the roll itself because I got a 12. Oh, well, it was an 11. So 25 to hit, I guess.
Yep.
Which is a hit. And then have some damage. Actually, just to check one thing before I roll damage.
Yes.
If I do this. That works.
You're going to take the slash damage, though.
Yeah, I have a backfire mantle, so I have resistance 3 to my splash damage, so I only take 1 fire damage from this.
Okay.
Ah.
Nice.
So I hit all 3 with this.
Very nice.
Bottom one, of course, takes the majority of that damage.
You would only take 1, so let me fix that.
Yep.
Or you gonna if you can fix that.
Yeah, I'll just take 1 off my health.
And puppers. All the puppers taking damage. Wait, what? No, that's not correct.
Now you just take 3 persistent damage.
Instead, you were targeting the bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom one takes like the big damage.
Yeah, there we go.
And then the other 2
And
take 4 splash.
I
Oh, there it
gave it. Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
All right.
And for my third and final action, there we go.
I'm moving out of the way.
Yes. Go get him, Dex.
Let's see what Lindsay's got up her sleeve.
Oh. Silent has returned, but he also can't see anything because he doesn't exist on the map.
I will add Silent into the combat, and you can roll if you'd like to, Silent.
Or are you simply observing from the distance?
I will let you sneak attack and even be stealth.
Just spawned in.
Spontaneous spawn.
Halfling has suddenly appeared.
Yeah, let me go ahead and roll my initiative. Where would I be?
You just better hope they don't get a good little lick on you.
Where would you be? You can go ahead and take your turn if you'd like, Silent, because you'd be ahead of Lindsay.
Sure.
I'm so
I'll go
ready.
ahead
I
and
have a grand idea of what I'm about to do in my next turn.
This is an interesting situation happening.
Okay.
Critical hit.
Nice. Critical hit.
My goodness, by 15.
Holy crap. Yeah, by 15.
Yes, I am specialized in hitting a lot.
As manifesting from the bushes, like a Vietnam flashback, the trees begin to
reverse
speak.
Homer.
The
Straight up,
trees speak halfling.
yeah, the trees are speaking halfling. Out comes Silent, utterly undercutting this wolf's legs and beginning hamstringing it and causing it to bleed.
There you go. I found the reverse one.
And for my second action, might as well finish this one off.
Famous last words.
Nope, missed by 2. And my third action. Let me go ahead and. Screw it. Map by 8. Let's go.
Odd. Well, at least it was
Only
just a
for
miss.
Just a miss, yeah.
By 3.
By 3. All right. Lindsay will step forward, trying to find a good angle on this. she will step around Amiri, and she tries to find a good angle on this attack so it doesn't hurt a ton of people. As she casts a 15-foot cone of... So let's see here. Guess she can move a little bit further. 2 more. Yeah, she had 2 more squares, so I think she will hit well on that. And then 15-foot cone. It's gonna hit Corey.
She's like, oh no, this isn't payback or anything.
Oh no! Anyway.
Dragon Fire. She's like, there's a new spell called Dragon's Fire around. It's like, what?
And she will cast a basic fortitude save, so everything here needs to hit a save. So roll a fortitude save, Corey. You succeed.
Hey, I have that
Pass
spell
by
too.
1. Let's go.
I have the same spell, Lindsay. Let's go.
And the wolf succeeds, and the other wolf fails. So she's going to do this much damage to all of you of auditory. And she says, sorry for the feedback, and then just absolutely slams it on her loot. And deals half damage to you, Corey, which is going to be 4 damage, but full damage to this wolf.
It's the nastiest power chord.
And 4 damage to you, Corey.
Ah.
And that is Corey's turn. As we begin an infinite feedback loop of you guys just shooting each other.
I'm glad I got out of the way.
I probably should have moved. I'm gonna get shot.
Should have rattled my bones.
Lindsay, however, does not do any kind of snide, like, oops, didn't mean to hit you. Like,
She's like, I see no other way. I'm sorry.
yeah, it's just a calculation. I have to hit you to hit them.
Since two of these are at death's door, I'm thinking I might spend all my actions and use Blazing Bolt to hit each of them with a 2d6.
Oh, hell. Oh, nice.
Yeah, because I can't reach this without moving, but I can reach these two if they're not done by the time you go, by the time you finish.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Each one is an attack, so you make. Are you making 3 attacks, or are you doing the 2-1?
I'm gonna attack all 3.
Okay, all 3. Okay,
With
go ahead and target and attack whichever one you want to do.
Do I have to do it one at a time?
You have to do it one at a time, yeah.
Okay, reading the description, I don't think I apply map to this, so it's a base attack roll for each of them.
Okay.
I'll start from the bottom and work up.
Yeah, it doesn't increase your penalty until after the effect, but you're using all 3 bolts, so it won't really matter.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Crit hit on the first wolf. As you snap each time, you're snapping once, letting out an arrow, and it shoots through the mouth of the first wolf.
Roll that damage, ladies and gentlemen.
I only see base roll damage. I don't see an option to roll for crit damage on it.
Yeah, just
It'll
roll
be
damage,
multiplied.
and I can hit the double button.
Okay.
Very nice.
Nice. 32
Nice.
damage on this wolf.
Crispy on the spot.
As you shoot an arrow of firebolt straight through it, and it pops with a. You hear a rushing wind as it pops its organs inside. You're not sure what or how.
Oh, since I did the 3 actions, I think it's assuming that I used all 3 on one. For one bolt on it, I think it says it should be 2d6 up at the top, actually.
Okay, so I'll just un-32 that and make it a 16. We'll just assume you rolled 2d6 instead.
Okay. That works for me. I'll target the...
That still kills
So
that
dead.
wolf.
Ow.
I think I get it now. If I'm hitting multiple, I need to do the 1 attack like option for it and then roll that each time. That might be
Okay.
why.
Okay.
Crit miss.
Ooh.
Oof.
Oof. Oh no.
The second bolt you snap,
Stupefied -1.
and it's like the kickback kind of knocks it into the air, flying up, and you are stupefied. And roll me a third time. Stupefied always messes up spells, so just so you know what stupefied does, in case anybody was wondering. Yes.
Stupefy.
You have a flat
I'll
check
do-
anytime you try and do a spell.
Okay. Let me go in and roll that for the next one. Okay.
Nice.
And can I try the third one on that guy again?
Yes.
Alright. Alright.
Oh.
And it misses by 1 because it's stupefied. I'm sorry.
Yeah, does that still apply even though I met the DC roll there?
Stupefied it affects any spells DCs and attack modifiers. So you see, there's still a flat check element, but also it's a penalty.
No, okay.
Yeah, your flat roll was to see if you can even cast a spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure on that. Alright, that ends my turn.
Which means we're back to the wolf.
The wolf.
The wolf will focus on Corey, who just missed it. It will attempt a attack, a grab, and then a worry. So it hits by 9.
Ooh, could have been crit. Scary.
Does it grab? It fails the grab. Does 19 damage. Damn.
Oh my. Not as scary as spontaneously combusting, but still bad.
And then it is going to target Dex and make its second attack.
Yikes.
We go again.
And critically misses.
Oh, this is perfect for leading up to what Dex about to do.
Is it by the slash?
It's not a slash, but I'm going to say it's an unarmed. Your target gains a +2 circumstance bonus to AC.
I'm even beefier.
Yeah. And that is Dex's turn now.
Alright. I'm going to assume and hope that Simon can finish off this one. So I'm going to go ahead and work on this one here then. As I'm hoping that all of my thought processes and ideas have come to fruition, as I'm going to turn into a skeletal bear. This is be the 2 casting of it. It's also
Okay.
give me a plus to my attacks and a plus to my damage. And let me see if it's still here.
Enter bear form.
Mountain stance? Bear form, go. It says I'm still in mountain stance, but I'm not seeing the attack for it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just use the call strike. It's still giving me the benefits of the other half of it, just not the
The attacks anymore.
the attack. Which is fine. It's a D8 to where this one's different thing. Very nice.
Crit strike on your claw as you absolutely clobber this wolf.
I'll just flavor it as like you horrifyingly you've seen a skeletal lizard take a mountain stance, and now the bear is still in that stance as it just claw swings with a hammer fist kind of a motion.
Are you trying to reenact that gif that you send all the time in our chat?
Pretty.
Amazing.
It's usually that, and also what's it called? Jackie Chan's Adventures, where like the talismans would give them like animalistic abilities.
Amazing. Yeah, as you see this bear in a martial arts stance continue its stance, and it clobbers this wolf with a mountain strike.
And then he's gonna go ahead and do it at map 4. Another hit.
That hits.
Oh, that die
And-
came spinning in at the max damage.
And you do another 13 damage and absolutely clock and over rotate the skull a little bit too much, finishing off this wolf.
Beautiful.
And this wolf is out and down for the count. Last of the wolves is the final dire wolf, which is going to turn on Silent. Knowing that something stabbed it from behind, but can it find you, Silent? It has imprecise scent. So it can tell that something's in this direction. So it'll be able to try and bite you, but it still has to make a success against your sneak. And it crit misses. Because of course it does, because you're sneaking. And it take a -2 circumstance penalty to checks and saving throws. It is going to, I think, attempt to run away unless you have a reaction, Cylon.
Let me double check. There's so many different feats. Gotta double check all of them. No, I don't have.
Yeah, it's going to
reaction
use its last turn to walk 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet. Let me see its full movement. It's going to go 35 feet. So that was 15, 20, 25, 30, and 35. Yeah, there we go. It has cleared some distance between you, all of you. Thread the needle, Silent. Do it.
Curve the arrow.
Yeah, curve. Actually, you can do that. Which is wait, what? Did you just teleport?
Nope, that was 2 movement actions.
Where the hell did he go? Oh my god!
Oh my god.
As Silent absolutely books it and dives to stab this thing in the back. Yeah, I didn't see him move. He just suddenly moved on my screen. I don't know if there was an animation for y'all, but he straight up just teleported for me.
I saw an animation move.
Okay. Yeah.
I wasn't looking. I was too busy trying to figure out like things.
How do you want to do this, Silent?
As it's running, because of its injury that I left it that caused its first bleeding, it clearly can't run too far. So I'm just running at it. As soon as I see it stop for a moment, I'm jumping on top of it and just stabbing wherever I can.
As you slowly, like the first couple of things harry it, the second bring it to a stop, and the third it crumbles under the flurry of stab wounds, and it is dead. And combat is over.
Hooray!
Hooray!
As you are all awarded 56 EXPs.
Bear.
31 plus 56 should be 87.
87.
They're like Lindsay levels up.
Yeah, everybody should be.
Let me check something here while we're standing here.
Because I have to level up Lindsay and all of them. Because I did not do that. Lindsay was underleveled for this fight, actually.
Oh, well, yeah.
And I didn't say anything, but we didn't have Big Mac with us either.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You wrote that in halfling.
He was lost in the bush. He was like, "Guys, I'll go look for Silent. Don't worry, I'll find him." Got lost.
I love the idea more so that he wasn't lost in the bushes. He comes out wiggling his like two legs, shaking one foot, shaking the other foot. All right, all done in the bathroom. Anybody else need to take a break?
Blooded corpses. There were a bear having kung fu stance.
What did
Hope
you
you're
roll?
not shooting someone to heal those wounds.
I'm patching up my wounds after being on death's door.
Yeah, crit healed.
Very nice.
Amiri kind of like begins to sheath her blade, and as she does,
Double crit hit heal.
holy crap, he does it! He does it! Back to back!
Yeah, the absolute mad lad.
Absolutely just dude, your mic is like cutting in and out every time you try and talk for any time, a length of time, but like it is straight up what happens is you just take a needle and just run through yourself like it's a regular piece of leather work that you're working, and absolutely at the very last stitch pull tight and just slam shut the wound like through force of will.
Posted a GIF in the memes channel, the Luke Skywalker from the sequels, like dusting himself off.
Yeah. I'm like, what are King? What are you? You were looking like you need some healing. You just see you just going to medical. It's like, oh, never mind. You were doing good. I'll come back to you later.
Amiri, what the heck is going on with that? And like
See,
Amiri like eases up on the on her blade, lowers it, lets go, and like clasps it the clasp to close the scabbard. And as she releases her tinctioned arm, her fist from the blade, the glow of the scar begins to diminish until it is just a regular scar again.
Interesting.
Well, don't everyone stare at my bare open stomach like it's nothing.
I'm just like there's a pair of like skeleton. I just sorry. Those abs could grate cheese, if you will. Wouldn't you agree, Lindsay? Also, come here. I must heal you.
Right.
I think that went pretty well.
I don't. I really want to get that story on that. Like, Lindsay's like, I'm mostly unhurt. Like, I'm fine. Like, and then Amiri just kind of looks and says, if I could tell you, I would. I'm not lying, and Fekro, you know when I'm lying. which is not often, but I don't know what to tell you that was.
Can't confirm. Amir is not lying.
Interesting. See, this is something I'm talking about. Beldam might know something about this. As I go ahead and start passing out bandages and healing muds.
And like it's a Miri who kind of nods and looks like looks at or it's Lindsay who kind of nods and gives a look at Amiri. Then Amiri's like, "Fine, we'll go see the witch." Like,
It is fine. You stand in back
Very
that way you
nice.
don't get bonked. I'll get bonked. Trust, it'll be fine.
who is getting this healing?
This will be Fekro first.
Fekro. Okay. No.
Well,
Why
Fekro, you're a bard now.
why did she steal the healing? How does that work?
I even had him targeted too.
Thank you, friend.
Yep.
And then this will be just kind of general patching up for Amiri and Lindsay.
Amiri will kind of just shrug it off, and she says, "I'm fine. But like, they'll accept the healing, and like they go back to full."
A little band-aid on them, just like
And it's actually impressive. Like, if you guys knew the numerical number, Amiri at her full health is at 107 health.
nice.
She's absolutely a tank. All right. Yeah, I think we need to see the witch.
Yeah.
And Amiri says, but first, pulls out her blade again and walks
Off
over
the
to the
pill.
ward. And she will take the pelt as an hour or two passes, and you guys continue your journey. And I'm going to say well, what time is it right now? We got 30 minutes, yeah. So you guys want to continue on towards Shrike Hall, or do you want to stop at the old Beldams?
We can stop at the Bell Dam. And that's cool with everybody. Or do you want to have go to the kingdom, get some things sold, and then Bell Dam with a longer dialogue for next session?
I think I'm good with that. Before we head off, though, DM, can you check the message I sent you a little bit ago?
Yes.
I shoot
Private
Dax. It's like,
message. Private messages. I poisoned everyone. They're all dead. They're all dead.
Yeah.
Dax has a barrel in his face, and I pulled the trigger. It's like, oh, hi.
Oh, do you guys enjoy my chemical warfare?
Roll me 3 recall knowledges, Corey, and if any one of them crits, yes.
3 recall knowledge is interesting.
Power move. Me shake off my stance.
You can just text it to me.
I do want to try something though. Where is?
The answer to you, yes, is that yes, you can deduce it. Is somewhat.
Let me get a little check on something first. Go. This. And if I'm in mountain stance, you always still have the thing. No, I do. Wait.
Are you sure you don't want me to announce that you're discovering this, or are you going to keep that to yourself?
Kinda weird.
I'm keeping that to myself for right now.
I guess this works in its own way.
And a reminder that I said at least not is, so that is the lowest that he possibly could be. But yeah, everybody kind of just sets off, and you guys head into the Stolen Lands. Are you heading towards? Because you can make it in 1 day's travel. You can stop. You could walk past the old Beldams and or the
Yeah.
Heart Strike Hall and end up at the old Beldams.
As we're heading off, just to give a little bit of a morsel as to what I was messaging the DM about is as we're leaving, Corey is going to come up or pass Dex and say, "Forgive me, Azamar, I was not familiar with your game," and keep moving on.
Dex will take that as a compliment. I think as far as he can assume.
Are you
I
guys
mean,
stopping at
since-
Strike Hall? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good to that.
Or are we going on to the Beldams? That's what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, Beldam. I was thinking we'd probably save for the next session. It might be some heavy lore drops.
All right.
Unless everybody wants to go to the Beldam and then we come back here.
I'm cool staying here for now. Take care of some little things like selling and whatnot.
The first thing that
You
greets
say,
you
"Take care,
is
Silent."
a
Wherever he
man
is.
prepping with a bucket in hand, and it is someone who Lindsay immediately speaks up and runs up to catch up with him as he's heading through the front gates, and it is Arvin.
I just imagine if I
Alright.
stick the turtle shell and maybe become Master Roshi.
You gonna take the turtle stance next?
Is that a thing?
No, not that I know of.
I'll just flavor it as the mountain stance, turtle stance. It's wearing a shell.
Legally distinct from Dwarven Mountain Stance.
Arvin is prepping with a bit of pipe weed in mouth. He is got his new newly fastened on gear, and he is carrying a fresh bucket of worms. Arvin, stop! You need to chill out. I think wherever you're going, we have already dealt with the problem. He's like, "What do you mean, man? Man, what's the problem, Lindsay?" And he's like,
Just look at this, turns a mirror around.
yeah, she runs over, turns the mirror on. Oh man, you already fished it out, man. That's not copacetic. That's I thought I had that in the bag, man. I was gonna smoke me a couple of these leaves, and I was gonna make a day of it getting that turtle out.
Oh, he was not a no more turtle. He was very angry.
Well,
He almost took Fekforo's arm off.
you all gain another plus 30 EXP as he says, "Well, I was gonna put out a notice on the board for somebody to help me deal with Crackjaw, but seeing as y'all already dealt with him, I guess you get the reward." And he says, "You can keep my that's a masterwork fishing pole right there. Hey, I'll even give you this. I found this in a pike's stomach one time," and he hands out a weapon runestone.
Oh, thank you,
I
friend.
don't know what it does. You guys might be better than I am. And he's just kind of like, "Well, I was really hoping to enjoy that, but oh well. Guess I'll go fish by. I was working on a pier to help fishing, so I guess back to work for me today. I'm gonna keep working on the pier and then fish off the pier." And that is Arvin's quest. That damn turtle.
Have a good day.
Hooray!
Good day, leaders. And he just pulls out a hammer from his backpack, and he goes over to his pile of wood that's near the lake, and he's returns to like building the pier.
I'd help him if only I didn't fear that I would somehow mess it up because of my crafting.
I don't know if you guys could tell, but like Arvin to me looked exactly like fucking Snoop Dogg.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Fisherman Snoop Dogg. When you first showed us the like the information for the campaign, that's immediately when I saw him. I was like, oh, look at you, man.
Yeah, but he hands you a rune stone, and let me see if I can show it to you guys so you know what. I'll send that to the chat.
This is the returning one.
Yeah.
Pop twice.
When you make a thrown strike with this weapon, it will fly back to your hand after the strike is complete. Basically, exactly like Thor's hammer.
I just rip one of my arms off, throw it. I'm wearing the wraps the wraps of mighty blows, so just enchanted with return. Boomerang arm, go.
And you guys have made it back to Shrike Hall, mostly intact. No, doesn't seem like much has happened in your day's journey. There is someone waiting eagerly by in an old rocking chair by the tenements, with the chair facing towards the gate. It is the old man, the father of Gabriel, the man who died due to the owlbear. He is waiting and continues rocking as he sees you all enter into the town.
Go ahead and make my way directly to him. I don't think I ever got his name. Yeah, all I knew was his old man. I knew his son's name. Tilly's so tiny. That's about lore accurate.
Itty bitty tiny.
For scale.
Right.
Silly for scale, yeah. It is, let me see here. It is about the moment that you are a footstep away that he stands up. Finally, he rocks himself and then like slowly rises. What did you find out there, Sir Dex?
Well, it is good news. And bad news, but it is more of my perspective of the situation. Good news, the owlbear has been defeated. Thanks to your son. We were able to track it down.
And what's the bad news?
Well, bad news is, like I said, a matter of perspective, not really bad news for people. But the owlbear was a mother in mourning because of her lost companion and their child that was taken by a bandit.
Hmm.
Their spirits were distraught and torn from the situation. The grief was too much. I would like to hold a ceremony for your son and those who were taken during the event, if you have not already done so.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a good way to remember, Gabriel. It's sad that it all amounts to just a bunch of assholes goofing off in the wild that caused all this, but I guess that's why we got to keep law and order out here. Thank you for bringing
course.
some degree of rest to my son's soul. And he reaches in and he's going to hand you an old medal, like a medallion, on a pair of like a fine fine silk ribbon, almost like the finest purple you've ever seen, and it's a star symbol. And it's only because Lindsay is with you that you even get any info on this. She cries out, "Is that really like from the Star Keep?" Yep, that's why they call me Old Man Mendev. I want you to have this, Dex. None of my family were much into the order and everything I did, and I didn't need to drag them into all that business. And it seems like y'all are the next set of heroes bound to fix the world and bound to set things right. So it only seems right that this passes down to you. It's just gonna die with me and get buried with me otherwise, and I don't need it. It is
Thank you.
a symbol, and it is Lindsay who begins to explain to you. Dex, do you know what that is?
I don't know many things.
Fair enough. That here, come here. And like, sorry, Mr. Mendev, Old Man Mendev, give us 1 second. And she like waddles, walking you slowly around the corner, turns the corner and pulls you across the corner. That is from the Star Keep. Those were paladin. He was probably a paladin of Desna. You know, the Desna who like struck the people who lived in that wicked town so hard that she opened a hole into hell.
Oh.
He was probably a paladin who was fighting back demons from hell back in his prime. He was probably a paladin who was consistently fighting demon level threats. This is like a really big deal to have in case you run into another paladin. And they're not common, Dex. Paladins like that don't exist anymore.
Interesting.
I mean, the world one's not that far away. I mean, she kind of like says, I could show it to you on a map, but like, they're still trying to push back the demons. But like that first round of paladins, a single man could hold his own against 20 of those monsters. I don't know how Old Man Mendev is an old man, is what I'm saying. Most of them died.
Yeah, in that line of work, one does not simply come back. Hmm. And is it like a necklace, or is it just a medallion that I would like hold?
Like a medallion that's on like a ribbon necklace, like something you would get as an award.
Oh, okay.
She then like reads, Dex, the fact that he has this means he came back from a tour.
Aside from being a sign of great honor, what does it mean or do?
I don't know. It's probably like infused with Desna's energy or something.
Well, I will. Well, I've already accepted the gift, but I will thank him greatly.
It probably means that if you take that anywhere near a demon, it will do something. I don't know. Like, I don't generally like to look into that kind of stuff.
I just start disintegrating. It's like, demon, wait a minute. Ah!
And she says,
energy.
yeah, like, all right, well, as long as you know, like, and she continues to walk back towards you, towards Mendev. Old Man Mindev.
Thank you. This is a great honor. I am happy to have laid your son's soul to rest with this never ended.
Sounds like you laid more to rest than just my son. It sounds like the nature is healing a little bit. I'm gonna keep watching the gate and see if anything good comes into town. We're due for a good turn.
Of course. If you ever need anything, let me know.
Oh, I think I can handle myself, son. But you hold on tight
Of
to that,
course.
okay?
Will do. Just go ahead and rejoin the group. After like I take a knee and a bow to him.
It is about that time where you hear a bell ring from the town hall, and it is somebody standing at the top window, and you can see clearly from her faint sallow skin and her dark hair who is ringing the bell to call you all back into the town hall. It is Jathel.
I wonder what goes on in the hell.
Heroes were being summoned. Shall we see what's going on?
Oh yeah, you see me start waddling my way up the hill.
It's about 10 minutes pass as you guys have to go through town, and everyone like praises and thanks you, and like the news begins to spread. As like Amiri, it's Lindsay who kind of functions as a town crier, encouraging everybody that the beast of Strikewall has been slain. Everybody look upon the heroes, the heroes of Atari, the heroes of Strikewall who have slain the beast of Strikewall. And if any of you kind of ask, and Amiri's just like, hey, wasn't that like not entirely like a bad creature? It's just, it bills better if it was a monster, Amiri. You guys
I
did.
like tell him like this is correct.
It bills better if it's a monster. Look, everybody, the heroes of Atari, the heroes of Strike Hall, and look upon your king who has slain the enemies of the kingdom.
Yeah, I just stay away from the group. I just move through the crowd.
It is after those 10 minutes, as you throw open the doors, that Jathel is sitting in Corey's prominent seat at the long table at the very end of this like long hall, the table that perpendicularly crosses in his massive what would be a throne, with her feet up on the table. Welcome back, everybody. And she has the unnerving elements of a smile, and laid out in front of you is a very rather fine feast. I had a feeling that you'd be back today.
Well, your feeling was correct. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I did everything I could to cook a fine meal for you. Obviously, I did not do all the work. You can thank the kobolds, which I have whipped into or at least the team of 3 kobolds I have whipped into a fine crew of chefs for us. We deserve better.
Take a bit of a detour before getting back here. I was thinking, didn't we take like a bit of a detour coming back here instead of just coming straight back?
Yeah, you got stopped twice.
Uh,
You got stopped by the turtle and then stopped by other things, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm just wondering how she knew we were going to be back today exactly when we got delayed.
She continues to rest her feet, and like slyly as soon as Corey steps into the door, like waves 4 fingers slowly and like a rolling wave as she kind of gives him a bit of a sneer sitting in his chair. Welcome back, King.
You.
Thank you. I know it does.
Get up, Helgi.
Is this how you're going to treat me? I made you such a fine selection. There's even some dwarven ales on tap now. I have been doing my share of making sure this kingdom is as refined as it possibly can be for an outpost like it is at this point. He pops open an entire bottle of wine and begins to just down it very slowly. I've been giving us
appreciate.
all. You're very welcome, Fekro. At least someone understands that we can't just be expected to do all the tasks for this kingdom and not luxuriate ourselves.
I'll take
I think
my
it looks lovely. Yeah, go ahead and sit down near Jazel. If she decides to move from the king's seat, that is.
Staying in the king's seat. Oh, by the way, Corey, I discovered something rather interesting as I listened to these people chatter. I found out that you can't just simply claim to, a title in this land. There's certain series of events that need to happen in order for someone to properly be established in that position. She kind of like nibbles at her nibbles at her nails, spits something out, takes another glug of the wine.
Yeah, I know Corey was told about this, but in the week off, it's lapsed me personally. But I know like we gotta.
Good old king's coronation.
There's like the things of authority we got to put behind the throne and do the actual coronation, but I can't remember there's some other steps too.
It appears that the people first have to recognize you as their leader. They first must luxuriate you with the honor of declaring you king. Until then, that doesn't count. And then you have to declare yourself king at the very end. But this is the part I find very lovely. All of us, and she points slowly, lingering each finger on every one of you. Like Amiri kind of sneers with a look of disgust as like her finger lands on Amiri. Oh, calm down now, barbarian. This is actually something that benefits you if you think about it for 5 minutes. And then she points finally at herself in your chair. I have to declare you king for you to get this position. Do you know what that means, Corey? I want to see how well they taught you about politicking in that dwarven hold of yours.
Oh god, here comes another debate.
What does she specifically have to? What does Jathal specifically have to do with this?
To the legal lore, let's go.
You can roll legal lore and I'll tell you plainly, or like you can like prod her in conversation.
Yeah, I'll roll the legal lore for this, and I will spend a hero point on this to make it a +8.
Okay.
Let's see. My God.
I was gonna give you, if you crit it, like I'd give you the full deets. So like, but like you just succeeded. It was just a 20. The
Really up on my
beldam,
screen, I saw it as a 16.
the old beldam told you that you have to get your court's approval. Not only does it like enunciated by a few members of who represent the peasantry, but she very much clearly in plain English or plain Taldane said to you that your whole court, and like she very much said the entirety of your court, every member who makes up the political members of your court needs to declare you king.
So when I pull up the kingdom menu, we never actually assigned Jaethel to any like kingdom core positions.
Yes, you're correct.
That was actually my confusion with this, is I did remember the court thing, but I was like, but she doesn't have like an official position. She's like, I think actually just a hanger on here. so it's like, why do I care about her?
She's attempting to see if you understand the minutia of the details. She's attempting to trick you in the fact that she is one of the court of this kingdom. She travels with you. She does a bunch of things for y'all. She lives in the town hall. She's intentionally trying to speed trap you by like rolling over the info, making you feel nervous, and then not let you like think long enough to get to focus on the fact that she's not actually technically a member of the court. That means, of course, Your Highness, that each of us have some degree of leverage over you. And she luxuriates in that for a moment, and like sets out calls one of the kobolds, snaps for him to set down a glass, and pours herself a tall glass of wine.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the actually on that.
All right. So what are you saying?
Yeah, I'm saying that sure, the court here does have a say on my ascension as king, but you are not a member of the court, of the ruling council, let alone the court, so you have no say on this.
And you see, as like for a moment, like the air hangs in quiet, like a quiet solitude. You can hear the people talking outside the business, and like a sneer as she pushes the chair back, knocking over the glass of wine. Stands up and turns around and says, "You just had to ruin my fun, didn't you? Well, the rest of you, I'll let you think on what it means, the fact that you have leverage over him. He is a rather unpleasant person to deal with. You can make up any number of insane things that you require of him before you give your consent to his ascension." And she walks off into the distance, into the darkness of the halls. Dex, I'll need to see you later tonight. And she calls out from as she begins to like descend into the darkness of the hallway.
You there, see me after class. Or I guess in this case, see me after court.
Pretty much, yeah. See me after court. It's like, oh, okay. No one can see my eyeballs because I don't have any, but I can't like, look at a mirror and see her faces.
Lindsay begins to like try and explain the situation to Amiri, and Amiri just holds up a hand and says, "Whatever I could get out of the stuntling, on principle, I hate that woman." And she turns to you, Corey, and says, "On principle, because I hate that bitch, you have my pledge whenever you need it." And then she sits at her seat at the table. She turns to the kobold, calls one of the kobolds over, and says, like you can hear her begin whispering, "I don't know. Yeah, I know that she made it for us. I know that she made you make it for us. I don't trust it. Like, go back and make it again. No, I don't have a problem with it. No, I think you cook fine. No, just I don't trust whatever's in this to be decent. Just make another plate, please."
If Corey overhears this, he's going to do a subtle nod in agreement. Kobolds notice.
And the kobolds all very eager and excited. Like one of them even got like a little handkerchief like folded, like hands right in front of his chest, like very eager to see you eat. And he kind of he raises a fist and throws the napkin down to the ground and throws his hands up in the air, grabs his little chef hat and throws it to the ground, and twirls his hand, raises his finger to the sky and like twirls it, like round it up, grab it all. We have to redo it again. And he's angrily grabbing the plates while the other two sous chefs are like following behind him.
I just start eating from what was given to me in front of me. I'm just like, I'm fine with this. It was like the whole like little debacle with the picture you put. Yeah, the whole little debacle. I was just like beginning to eat.
Well, Corey, and it's interesting who speaks up first. I think like technically there I have two fold option for you, and it's Lindsay. Either you let me fire some of those guns and practice with you whenever you go to your practice with those guns, or you write me a long formal written apology.
Oh, beautiful.
Corey's going to raise a bit of an eyebrow at this and say, one, patching up your wounds was enough, and two, it seems like you're not accounting for the reprisal. He'll say in like a sudden harsh tone in the last fight.
Fair enough. I don't ask for an apology. I just want to know how hard it is to fire one of those, so I know how bad of a miss you did when you hit me.
Yeah. Lovely. That's amazing.
That mine was on purpose. Yes, you called me out on it. But yours may have been a miss. I need to know how hard it is to shoot one of those.
Just puts the gun in her hand. She goes flying because of the kickback.
Yeah, Corey has a slight grin to this, and he'll say, "Of course, I'd be happy to show you the kick of these weapons."
Menacing.
That's going to happen next time. It is Harem who is rather making concerted effort to like eat with like out one of the prongs of his fork, like messing up. Oh, welcome back, everybody. I've been keeping a long a long eye. I've been doing the numbers. It's been we our kingdom is fairly well off in terms of its coffers. I haven't been inspecting it too much. Some of the kobolds have been keeping me busy with other minutia, but it seems like we're fine, especially with the god mithril. I haven't didn't want to touch that, but yeah. I think Corey's got a good idea from what he told me the other day. So I think we're good in terms of finances. It's good to see you back. I heard that the owlbear's all dead. Good job, everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
That's been
Well, I just saw what you messaged me before next week, and we'll do that.
Oh dear. I'll get the medical kit on standby.
I noticed Tilly's not with you guys. Did something happen?
Oh yeah, she's right here. And just like kind of open the pouch and just a Tilly just sitting there inert.
She do that often?
No, not too often, but I feel that it's something similar to. I like point to the sword, point to like where an empty chair where Blinkrick would possibly reappear. Maybe I feel this is a common thing that happens in group, which is very odd. But
Again, King, I wouldn't listen
I really wish
too.
Blinkworker's here.
I wouldn't listen too much to the witch.
Which one? The
But-
Beldam?
Not that witch.
Not a witch.
He would probably call her the Elegy too.
Yeah, the Elgi.
Dwarf.
I wouldn't listen too much to the Elgi witch. she does not seem to have our best interest at heart, or at least anything more than what immediately serves her. But I am actually curious if we can't make you king until, and he points down towards the almost you would consider it sleeping, but like since there's like a faint like lack of light in the eyes, like you can tell that something else is amiss with Tilly. Since that's happening, we can't get you king until Tilly's back, because Tilly technically has the magister position. You could always formally declare her not a member of the cabinet anymore. That would also work. That was what I was going to suggest if you hadn't figured out the loophole with Jathel, but you could always declare anyone in the cabinet just not a member anymore. So that's
Just
well within a person's right to do as a king.
temporarily removes Tilly, becomes king, puts her back in. All right, good. nothing at all changed. What? Cutting out.
I was starting to wonder if my headset might be failing. Like, I think the ultimate loophole to this would be if I'm technically not coordinated as king, then technically nobody has their council positions yet either, right?
Well, no,
He's like,
there's certain,
therefore, I am king.
that is
It's
the Beldame. The Beldame sent papers. She'll explain more, but there are 8 or so sacred positions that always must be filled.
some Schrodinger's kingdom right here.
Just kingdom. What came first, the counselors or the king?
Is this really a kingdom, or is this just a really big building that everyone kind of lives around? King is just a like a nickname people gave him.
I mean, it's. I'll talk with you privately, King. If you wish later, but general gist is that someone has to be in the spot. The Beldame made that much clear. There are kings who have tried before the route of, well, if no one's in the spot doesn't exist, and that didn't work.
Did the kingdom fall to ruin?
She said it didn't apply and didn't really clarify.
Interesting.
Not real, didn't happen.
And Amiri just repeats, like I said before, I don't like that woman, and I'm not talking about the green one either. And if
Careful, I get the monk.
I didn't say anything mean, she is green. I didn't say anything about why she's green. Do you think she can hear me
It is
from
fine.
here? And she like looks
No,
around.
it is fine. I am, how you say,
Like Amiri
making
gets up,
fun.
very worried. Amiri gets up and goes over to the window and looks out the window towards where the old Beldam lives. Can you hear me from here? Light a fire if yes. Like,
Send
Amiri,
smoke signals.
Amiri, she most definitely can watch us at the very least.
She will not find it insulting. It is as you say. Color of her skin, just as I am bone.
is anyone
It is
else
more of
watching
observation than
from the
insult.
window?
I kind of like want to go check the window. And I'm just like,
I'm curious too.
It's a
Just, like,
delay of
smoke
about
signals saying
20
hi.
seconds, but a large light on the top of the house, like an almost magical light, appears above the house, and she says, "That doesn't count as a fire, but I'll take it." Are you always
Wouldn't
watching?
question it.
Light it twice. Like, what? And then it just goes out and never comes back on. It says, "That's not an answer. That's not an answer."
I like pat her on the back, like, I'm sure you are fine.
But that wasn't an answer. She didn't say yes or no.
Well, when we talk to her later, we can get that answer for sure.
She might play coy.
In
Never
the
know.
distance.
Yeah, a long distance bonk.
like a piece of wood just flying to the air all the way to the window.
Like,
No.
you see the cane
Wait.
come flying like Mjolnir.
Wait, what's that? Is that a bird? No, it's a stick. It's flying straight for the window.
It's everyone at the window just dung dung dung.
Beer takes 1 point blunt damage.
Oh,
I
lovely.
wouldn't think about it too much. Is Lindsay's like call out? I mean, technically, I'm always watching you guys.
I like think to myself. Okay, no, you didn't see that part.
What was that, Dex? What'd you mumble there?
Oh, nothing.
Hmm.
I mean, I
For
watch.
the,
I like it's in. Lindsay begins like nervously like filling the middle distance of like the empty space of like no one talking. I mean, like I don't watch everything. I don't watch it when you guys sleep. That's boring. That's not really good material. I don't watch it when you're like getting ready in the morning. I don't obviously watch anybody when they're bathing.
Looks over at Amiri.
I don't. And then like
Specifically mention it, Corey's gonna say with a very raised eyebrow.
Dex just gives out a hearty laugh.
I don't generally watch when we're eating, but mostly because like that again is not very interesting. I mean, I can't even get a trace on Silent half the time to find out where he is in the kingdom to watch him, so that doesn't really help much either. I don't know what's
like,
going on with that.
I just walk over and just give her a pat on the hand, like, it is alright. We understand what you mean.
Someone I was wanting to mention regarding the coronation stuff, I'd be fine with putting it off to next session to see if Tilly does show up, and if she isn't able to make it to next session, we could go with the like temporarily relieving her of her duties loophole thing to progress the story.
And just put a random peasant in that position.
Just put Micmac.
All right,
Just don't tell him you did.
All right, Tilly, you're fired. Micmac, you're hired. All right, we're done. Okay, Micmac, you're fired. Tilly, you're hired.
That would absolutely crush Micmac.
Compensation here is a new gun. You'd forget about it.
Yeah.
Here's one fire bullet. Have fun.
Like, oh.
Mac.
Dereliction of duty, magistrate not present. She's vacated her position.
We simply just don't tell Micmac that he's been promoted to one of the council members' seats. It's like, Micmac, would you say you trust Corey's king? Yeah, I would have Corey be my king. He's like, that's all we needed to hear. Thanks, Micmac. And just walks away.
Good boy.
You forgot the required Micmacs in there.
Ah, yes.
Hey, Micmac's for the boss.
I think Boss would be good for that. Micmac.
Hey, Micmac's for the boss.
Micmac.
Well,
Micmac.
while you were gone, not much happened. Is like Harem he begins to go into detail. Like there was some regular business. We had some trade come in from Oleg. We had another messenger. Curious at what happened. Curious if the payments were ever coming in. If you guys were ever going to deal with the road. Miss Jathel Miss Jathel informed them that they could kindly come back and talk to us when they were willing to contribute their end of the supplies for that. Don't know how that's going to go over when that gets to Jamandi. Didn't know how to tell her to stop talking.
Oh, I was talking about trying to do that as my kingdom action next time we had one of those.
Yeah, start working on roads.
And let's see if one random kingdom event happens during... And I'm going to privately roll this.
Just explosions all of a sudden. It's like, oh god! We're under attack by Hargoku II, the sun.
Oh, and he mentions that at the start of your next kingdom turn, 4 bonus resource dice, which means I know how I'm going to spend this. Jamandi was going to reply a certain way. I received the letter. She addressed it to generally the court when she was under the conclusion that the king had stepped out. I received the letter and opened it, if everyone's okay with that. And like he says, it's kind of like, and he throws the letter down, and the letter is absolutely ravaged. Like it's surprising that the paper's still holding together. What this man does to anything he touches is incomprehensible. But I mean, in general, she said that she would supply her half of the supplies for the road. It is an understandable request. Technically, it was in their jurisdiction for some time, which made the Elgi witch insufferable in terms of her technically considering herself right, that she was right to tell them to give us supplies, so... But whenever you start your next kingdom turn, you will gain 4+ bonus resource dice.
Nice.
Because the
Nice.
treasurer crit succeeded his roll. Harem crit succeeded and basically... tried to calm things down with Jamandi and
I'm
letter
proud of
back and
you.
forth between letters, and Jamandi, not overreacting, did provide the resources.
Give him a pat on the back. Good job, friend.
That's my boy.
Thank you.
Hand disintegrates. Uh-oh.
We appreciate your work.
It's like,
Anytime. I'm not eating this either, and he hands the plate to the low kobold, and they bring out something new.
Me, the only one eating the food. I think it's great.
Not the only one. I'm eating it too.
Miri waits for the new set of fish and everything to be brought out, and she says, "Yeah, this is okay." And for the next, I will say it is lunch for you guys. For the next hour or so, you guys just relax as you eat together.
Well, this was an event.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to take my time to focus up on my new skills. I'm going to be focusing on. Because I just start learning for meditations. Actually, I'm gonna put in a request. I'm still debating on whether I want to use the wraps or the knuckle dusters I looked into. I'll probably just order them just to have them on hand. Gotta find them real quick though.
You
I just
hear?
noticed in our party stash. Go ahead.
If any of you are still watching out the window, if you were, I'm assuming most of you turned away from the window by now, you see a green mote of light shoot out from the large light that's hanging above the old beldame's hut, and shoots through the window and courses to the air, floating in front of each of you at the long table, stopping, rotating back from the one end of the table to the other one, stops at the center where Corey's taken his place to sit in his throne, and it wiles its way up to his ear, and then worms its way into his ear, and you Corey, hear a whisper. "Get to my hut immediately. I know that you're done with the little owlbear thing."
Oh.
Oh.
Never mind. I shall. Well, I'll meditate on the way there.
Was that whisper specifically to me?
Yep.
Or did
It was specifically to you. Nobody else can hear it. You just heard it.
Meditation I go.
You just heard a whisper, basically, of "Get to my hut immediately. I know you're done with whatever your owlbear thing was." Something grave has happened within the weave.
Oh.
Bring the barbarian. I have suspicions.
That's not gonna make her happy. Let's just not tell her this has occurred. Luckily, we're already on our way there later. Amiri shaking like a chihuahua, scared of the beldam. Poor thing. It's like I don't want to deal with the magic.
That is the end of the message. You would expect some other way to close, but as always, the old beldam is kind of socially awkward and lacking any graces as towards a normal way to end a conversation. She is schooled in all the other kinds of social graces and fey things and nonsense, but a normal conversation, no, an ending to one you cannot find from her. The light above her hut dissipates and turns off.
Just hear the like telephone dead air, like.
Yes. It's like, I think she left you unopened, your head.
Or he starts like slapping his ear, trying to figure out how he does to hang up from his side.
Like you bonk the other side of your head, and the mote comes out, drops to the ground, and like fades to nothing. The mote of green light drops to the ground and fades to nothing.
Strange.
What was that? For King Corey?
Coriel mentioned that the Beldam has requested an audience.
Oh.
So she can
Well,
hear
good thing
us
we're going
too.
anyways.
And it's like what do you hear Amiri say from the far end of the table?
I assumed as much.
I'm glad she did not send Bonk for a mile out.
When he says that, Corey will say, "You've apparently piqued her interest because she wants to see you specifically."
It's at that point she says, "I am no longer hungry." like
See, very perfect.
The second Amiri pushes the plate away, the other kobold chef takes his rag, throws it to the ground, and he just walks off.
We are sorry, little one. It is not your food.
I enjoy your food.
He has already walked back into the kitchen.
I need to show him how to make pickles.
I'm trying to think, since the Beldam is one tile over from us, I don't know if we want to do this like this session since we're already a bit over, like maybe to start a next session, but we could like bolt down to her place quickly to do her scene and then come back for the coronation and kingdom turn.
That works.
Okay.
Yep, sure. I'm fine with whatever.
Do you guys want to do that while we're in session right now, or you want to do that tomorrow, next week?
One question I do have about that is just, you mentioned as the Beldam something about like the weave, I think. Since Tilly is our like magic magister person, is that something that should like concern or be important to her?
That is something that Tilly would know about. Yeah.
Well, I guess the reason why I'm asking is I don't know if we should wait for her to potentially show up next session or not.
Ah.
I think it's worthwhile.
Let me double check and see that Silent's not doing a bunch of nonsense in the kingdom that I should know about. Oh, no, okay. He's just getting a drink somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. That's funny. No, that's literally what I just read. I am at the bar getting a drink.
Nice.
These secrets are being revealed. Tell us more.
That's all he said. I'm at the bar getting a drink.
He's drinking, you
A
say.
likely story.
Fake news.
Never heard that forever.
Starts interrogating DM.
What's wrong with getting a drink?
When it comes to you, many things.
Someone's getting a nice succulent drink.
No, I'm
A
cool
succulent dwarven drink.
Yeah. This is Monarchy Manifest. If you guys want to wait for Tilly to show up next session, we will wait.
I'm down for whatever. I have the spare times.
I passed my vote.
You want to go?
What?
You said you wanted to go or wait for Tilly?
I say we wait for Tilly.
All right.
I guess we're waiting then.
All right, we're waiting then. I mean, there are 4 of you. You could outvote him, but yeah, we'll wait. And in which case, everybody, thank you for showing up today. I am going to go ahead and end the stream today. I am glad to be back from my vacation. Looking forward to doing on Tuesday at 6 p.m. as well our Tabra game. I've got to get a lot of stuff prepped for that. I may end up canceling that if another player cancels. We already had one say he's not going to show up. So if we need to, it also gives me time to get some stuff. Our artist still has never contacted me, so I have to go pursue legal action. So that's fun. That's fun. That's always fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, that really ticks me off. $100 down, and I gave them a due date, and they still it's like 2 weeks out after the due date. So
Oh no.
yeah, that
And no
sucks.
contact or anything.
Yeah. Luckily, she has their socials are all also on the same page, so I can kind of track them down. But at any rate, I will see all of you guys later, and I will stay in the room afterwards to chat with the players. Goodbye.